intense for a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Also, hope to see.
Hello.
Having it all organized through Discord is going to be a little bit rough. It's going to be a bit chaotic. Oh,
Yeah.
Hello. I think he's back.
I never left the call. I heard everything that you're saying.
No.
But
Well,
my internet is still doing a and yes, you are completely correct, but it is unfortunately the best that we've got.
Oh no, I'm completely understanding of that. I'm just saying I'm wondering how it's gonna go. I think I already know our winner though, to be honest. I had a brief look at the participants list, and there's some actually good players in this, ironically.
Cool.
Like Blazy Bad and subs.
I am not
I'm
competing,
I don't
nor
get
is
to play,
Subset.
but I've looked through the
You hadn't signed up, which is the only reason I asked you if you wanted to cast.
Well, yes, because I didn't think I counted, because I stream once in a blue moon.
Okay, well then good.
Close enough.
But, yeah, when I looked through the participants list, to be honest, like, obviously I don't know many of the content creators myself, but I see two names in there that I'm like, yeah, no, it's one of these two that's going to win the whole event.
Well,
because they've got like, I believe one of them has like done really well in Asian circuit tournaments, and the other one is like a regional champion.
Oh,
neat.
great.
Oh, there's actually three. I didn't realize Smon was playing as well. So there's three players I think that could easily win it.
Well, there you go. No one's ignoring chat, Lynn. I was having a conversation when you were messaging, which is why I did not immediately respond to your message.
Anyway, you found refs for tomorrow yet, please?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
tons. That's why you can see that they're all in the Discord.
Oh, thanks, man. Alright, peace, bye.
Okay.
Was that sarcasm?
Yes, it was sarcasm.
Okay, we might need to lock in on that because we're probably gonna need more than just one.
Well,
Do we have to-
I'm all ears. If you know people, thank you so much, darling. This looks amazing.
Unfortunately, I do not, or at least not people that are available tomorrow.
Well,
how many do we actually have?
so we've got Subzan. Sorry, we got we got you. We got Syntax. We got Reese. We got Mr. Leaky Brain. I will be reffing when I'm not casting. I will ask other casters who know more about the game kind of the same.
Okay.
And then I am gonna troll my Discord for maybe some other volunteers.
Yeah, because it's not actually that hard, because I noticed you talking about it. You don't actually need a Switch to be refereeing.
Yes.
Because realistically, all we need to do is just settle disputes, and Champions kind of deals with most of that for you already. Like, the main one we'll probably have to go through is, like, disconnection issues, or not disconnections, like, team sheet issues.
Right.
Like, because you can now reconnect to games, and if it full disconnects and completely shuts off the lobby, most of the time there'll be a disconnection code, and you can tell whose fault it is and go from there.
Yeah. And we've got the flowchart on the rulebook to emphasize that.
It should be easy enough. It just depends how you intend on ruling team sheet errors, because in in-person tournaments, most of the time you get a Pokemon taken away from you for a simple error, but I feel like that's a little bit too harsh.
Pokemon take it like you can't use it for the rest of the event.
Yep. It's completely taken away from you.
And what
And
counts
and
as
they
a team
take this
sheet
away
error?
from you, even if the stat point you submitted is one wrong. So take that Glamora that's on your screen. If you submit 76 special attack instead of 75, regardless of the fact you've got no physical attacks, you'll have the Pokemon taken away from you completely.
Sheesh. Well, it probably won't be that harsh.
No, I was gonna say that feels really, really harsh for
Like
no
this-
reason.
I think at the end of the day, this was always advertised as a creator event. It's not like I'm out here running a
regional.
Yeah, like a full serious tournament. Obviously we're gonna try and keep it as professional and competitive as possible.
Yeah.
But we also don't have access to resources that makes that a lot easier. So like people asking me who to send their like stat spreads to, I'm like, we just don't have the what's the word I'm looking for?
The facilities.
Yeah, we just don't have the facilities or the resources to realistically handle that, and also keep an eye on everyone's stats and stuff and track it properly. But
Yeah.
with the majority of content of the competitors streaming, at the very least, you've got like video evidence, and you know, I like to think that no one here. I mean, the prize on the line hasn't even been announced yet. All we've done is tease the Logitech sponsor. There's no cash prize pool, so I think at the end of the day, the people who I would like to think that no one here would actively go out of their way to cheat, and the people that do aren't really gaining, or like don't have much of an incentive to do so anyway. You know?
Yeah. Like that's perfectly fine. It's like to be a little bit more laid back on that regard. Sorry, 2 seconds.
That's okay.
That's better. Yeah, like that's perfectly, that's gonna work as long as we don't have people getting into arguments. That's where things might go a little bit awkward. But
which is why in the rules it states that referees have final say on any situation. Because at that point, it's just, well, here's the decision that we're making.
Just let's not pull a fire star. Let's not do that.
I don't know what that means.
Right, okay, here's a story. Sit down, buddy, here we go. The worst judging decision you've ever heard. So there's this player in Pokemon Go Grand Finals of the which made Orlando Regional Championships a couple weeks ago. There's a player called Firestar who wins the whole tournament, and naturally it's his first ever win of a regional, so he pops off. He gets himself really excited, and 5 minutes later they cancel the awards ceremony and just cut the stream and announce that they've revoked his win for unsportsmanlike conduct because he popped off too hard.
What?
Yep. He popped off too hard, which was apparently considered unsportsmanlike to his opponent, and they revoked his win, reversed it, and gave the regional championship to his opponent.
Oh, no, see, that would make me mad. Yeah, that would for sure make me mad.
The worst ruling I've ever seen. And unfortunately, this wasn't an isolated incident within Orlando. Orlando had some terrible rulings across the whole thing. Like, across all 3 games, the rulings were so bad. Like, honestly. TCG had something similar, but that was more justified because the player who was going to win popped off before they actually finished using the cards that would make them win. So technically they hadn't won at that point, therefore creating an illegal game state.
Oh no.
And in VGC, top-level players submitted their team sheets on time, but the website they used to submit team sheets just didn't function, didn't submit it properly, and the judges just wouldn't let them have it.
Oh no!
It was a comedy of errors. It was dreadful.
Yeah, that sounds really not great.
Yeah, America, Omega lol. Unfortunately, it is America moment. Because this isn't the first time America have made some interesting decisions with their rulings and stuff. Talk or dodge.
Oh!
Yes!
Massive. Gig eruption.
Right at the start of the season, for example, they this probably won't kill Arrow. Yeah.
That's sad.
Sans Spadaf boost. Yeah, so back at the start of the season, they had an issue with security in the first American regional where the queues were going 3 blocks down the street, and it took people about 2 hours to get in. They had to delay the tournament by about an hour and a half.
Oh, damn.
From even starting because they couldn't get everyone in time. And the tournament organizer, Gaming Gen, their ruling for the next tournament afterwards was they decided the answer was that the answer was you had to arrive 2 hours before the tournament began to get through security. So you had to arrive at 6:30 in the morning for a tournament start at 8:30.
Damn.
Instead of, increasing security. Because all the European regionals I've been to, I've never had to, I've never had to, what is it? I've never had to spend more than 5 minutes in security, like, ever. Like, it's kind of mad. Oh, double switch. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, this is really bad for me, actually.
I mean, you get your flip turn at least, but...
Yeah, I close combated that slot.
That's not the end of the world, at least.
Very interesting.
Leftover Sinister. You see, I love the format now where this Sinister can't just become a water type and just, like, rule this board.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like it would have been really annoying. Hello, Turco. How's it going, man?
I'm guessing Tommorow is probably protecting if it's not leaving. Or that. That works too.
This was fine.
So this is probably Clang or Soul. No. That'd have been great if that killed.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, okay.
So that is mayhaps a problem.
Yes, that is a problem, unfortunately. Because Clanging Scales is going to do a lot of damage, and your Sneasler cannot take that anymore.
But can Delphox?
Yes, because it's got pretty good special defense.
Okay, well, Delphox...
The question is this going to be... you see, I really think what they're going to do here is they're going to try and actually get Delphox in range. Because they can't do it with Tommorow. So I actually think they're going to go protect Tommorow, attack with Tyranitar. So I actually think the play here is close combat.
Yeah.
And protect with Delphox.
Okay.
Because worst case scenario, you'll get Torkoal in or Palafin. You'll get Palafin or Torkoal in or something next turn, and you can kind of try and deal with this Tyranitar from there. Okay, well it's not protecting, but either way, your Delphox gets to survive the turn, so that's kind of what was more important. Because we've got Palafin that should outspeed this thing, I believe. You can also just like close combat this Tyranitar and Psychic the Tommorow, which also works to the same effect.
It's not
I'm pretty no, because you don't want to take the recoil damage because you're going to take so much of it.
Yeah.
And then just Psychic Tommorow.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. Thanks, Lynn. Yeah, so we're running an event for 100. Well, out of the 150 who registered, we have about 120 who actually were able to sign up in the end. Who are actually competing in the end.
That's still good numbers.
Yeah, no, I'm not disappointed in the slightest. To clarify,
like...
sorry, the pause there was more so I was just realizing that I might be mildly here.
No, you're not. I mean, the play is exactly the same. Delphox still isn't in range. Palafin should be faster than Tyranitar. So it's just close combat T-Tar,
But is-
Psychic Komodo, and that should still win.
Is he faster than... Oh, it's only +1.
He should
okay.
be.
Yeah,
Komodo is like base 85 speed, and Palafin's base 100. And even then, Palafin's bulky enough it shouldn't be dead to a clanging scales from here regardless. This is still fine. Basically, as long as he doesn't crit this clanging scale... Oh, you're faster anyway.
Fast.
Never mind. So apparently we've played around this for no reason. Like, I really thought Komodo would be faster.
Yeah, I thought honestly the protect, I was there like, well, actually this is great because it covers just in case this is Scarf Trinitar for whatever reason instead of Mega Trinitar.
But then it megaed, so
But
yeah,
then
and it works out as well.
But like, do
that
you
would-
see what I mean? Like the team itself feels pretty nice. I think there's like, it is Scavillain, and I just don't know what. I just don't know what to put in this slot instead of it. Did I see your question about refs? Will the refs then observe the match and confirm items haven't been changed? They need, if they need to.
Well, you can't actually observe the match and see the items because you don't get that information.
Well, as in like there's like people will be streaming the games, so.
Yeah, but if there's any disputes and someone's changed an item, that will clearly activate in game, and that's when they can report it. And so they won't have to be like scrolling through 120 streams. They can just wait for the report to come in through
Yeah.
Where's our Judge Call channel? We have a Judge Call channel, Blazy.
We've got match results tracking, but yes, I will.
Yes, we
I will
100%
add-
need
yeah,
a Judge channel in public.
I will add that later. Where's Reese? Reese! Reese can do it.
Cool. Because that's where the Judge Calls are going to happen. I presume... Who do they ping if they want to have a Judge Call?
Mr. Leaky Brain.
Cool. That's all I needed to know.
So yeah, and also yeah, I'm just not sure about the Garchomp either. I'm thinking maybe about switching Garchomp out for like a Dragapult to deal with faster things than Delphox. But then I lose Earthquake access and I lose my main Zard Y counter.
I mean, from my perspective as well, I'm not too sure what the synergy, if there's much synergy between Torkoal and the Palafin actually are. Because you end up shutting off Palafin's main way of doing damage if you ever bring Torkoal.
Yeah, and I had this thought before, to be fair, but it has kind of been working. Normally, if I want to bring Torkoal and Palafin, it's because there's like a Dragonite or a Garchomp or something. So I'm mainly wanting to like flip turn out for 0 to hero and then come back into Ice Punch.
Yeah. I'm almost thinking, in that instance, is it worth, like... Obviously, you'd lose access to a Pokemon for Trick Room, but would it be worth, like, swapping Torkoal for a Sunny Day Whimsicott?
Yeah, I was thinking about Whimsicott instead of the Scovillain slot. But yeah. I also just enjoy... I like being able to play around... So, like, something that I've really enjoyed doing, for example, is leading with either Scovillain and Delphox, and then Palafin alongside. And then quick flip turning into Torkoal. And then bringing out the Sun for either a Chlorophyll boosted Flamethrower or something, or a then Sun boosted Mega Delphox Heatwave. So it's kind of almost like a surprise, and I don't have to give up necessarily too much momentum to do it. He also hits Aerodactyl like a truck. And outspeeds it.
Yes, this is true. So as we don't have Sun up, I'm pretty sure Flip Turn puts it to Sash.
It most of the time it's like 80 or 90%.
Yeah, that's... That puts it in range of Heat Wave. That's all you need.
Yeah, which is the kind of like cheeky fun start, right? To chip down an Aerodactyl, and then Mega Delphox is faster than base Aerodactyl anyway. As is, I believe, Scovillain in the Sun from games that I've done.
Scovillain in the Sun. I don't know if it's faster than Timid.
Yeah, it's probably not faster than every. I say that I'm looking at the wrong one. That's it's 95 times 2, so 190.
Yeah, no, Aerodactyl's 165.
Yeah.
At max, and they are all like max speed at the moment. But
so it's a good way to take. I've taken some Aerodactyl leads completely off the board and completely off guard when I've been able to lead that way. So I don't know, that's kind of what I mean by like there are some games where Palafin just feels like such a cool tool.
Yeah, I mean I can see the vision with it. At the end of the day, it's a good Pokemon.
I just think, I don't know, for me the main thing that hasn't been consistently feeling great is Scovillain and then Chomp. But Chomp is mainly just here in case there's a situation we can set him up against with Delphox to spam Earthquakes, or just if there is a Zard or a Talonflame that it can Rock Slide. Like that's 90% of Chomp's job on this team.
Yeah, because like Charizard and Garchomp and Delphox are just an inherently good duo to have next to each other. You can just lead the two of them together, and it works out.
Yeah.
Just because there's not really much that can resist fire and ground. I don't think there's like anything other than Rotom Wash.
That damn washing machine.
Yeah, the stupid washing machine that I hate.
Sableye with Sunny Day.
I
Perfect.
mean, unironically, that is not like a terrible shout, other than its weakness to Mega Floette.
Yeah.
The stupid flower that I hate.
The stupid flower that you hate. So yeah, I don't know. I like Scovillain definitely feels like the weakest link in this squad, and I just don't know what else to put on because I want something else that can abuse the sun. I like the idea of having another chlorophyll user. The other idea I had is maybe Mega Victory Bell.
I wouldn't use the Mega specifically because its entire goal is to die.
Right. But Victory Bell.
Victory Bell is like usable. I think that, like, just on and off topic, I think they've done its Mega so dirty. Like, what do you mean you've introduced a Mega that only gets value when it dies? What are we on about?
Victory Bell innards out. Right.
Yeah. No value until it dies.
And even then, it has to die big, right? And it's not unbulky. What, 80, 85, 95 defensive stats?
Like, it's decently bulky, but that also works against it, because with innards out, you want to be one-hit KO'd, but if you're really bulky, you're going to be left on, like, no HP, and then the second attack will kill you, and they're still about 5% with innards out. That's its problem.
You wanted, I think for Victory Bell, surely you wanted, like, the ability that Scovillain has, but instead of burn, it's poison.
The one I've always been hearing is like corrosion, the ability just to poison steel types.
Corrosion would have been good too, yeah.
Like, it's not like poison is the most relevant status condition when you're not getting it off Sneasler Diaclaw. However, like, just having the option would have been quite funny.
So yeah, so I guess
okay, you know what? Since you're hovering over him.
Yeah, Venusaur started. Venusaur started in this spot, and I just could not get him to feel good.
In this spot, because Venusaur was a very good Pokemon.
Yeah, that's true. I think I had him with a Miracle Seed, but I think maybe with either Big Root or Poison Barb instead.
Ironically, I could see a world where this is Mega Venusaur.
You think so?
There is a world where it could be Mega Venusaur, because then you still get that kind of dynamic where you can go Chlorophyll or really bulky that you're after, or you can just like run Sash on it and basically make this like a Charizard Venusaur core with Torkoal. instead of Charizard. But then you'd have to move Sash off Garchomp, and that probably becomes a Lumberry, and it becomes a whole thing, but... I think Venusaur is a very good Pokemon. Plus, it gives you access to poison moves to hit Floette.
Well, we got
And we like
Sneasler for that.
Yes, but we like more ways to hit Floette.
This is true. This is true.
There are not enough ways to hit Floette.
Sneasler does one-tap Floette, and it's faster.
This is true. The Sneasler movesets have been so funny recently, because
I got
a lot of them, I believe, have started dropping Diaclaw, ironically.
Really?
Yeah, they've started dropping it for Rock Slide to hit Charizard Y.
Yeah, I've seen that. I got rock slided by a Sneasler and was very confused.
Just wait till you get Rock Tombed by a Sneasler.
Okay, so what? Maybe drop growth for Protect. Maybe give this thing more bulk.
If you wanted to use it as a Mega, yeah. But if you wanted to just use it as like a Sash attacker, then you'd probably drop Weather Ball for Sleep Powder.
Well,
and then drop Giga Drain for Energy Ball.
How's this? Because we're gonna want to use Venusaur in the sun. Maybe we don't worry so much about its speed. 110 speed doubled is still 220, which is faster than most guys.
I'm trying to think if there's a Choice Scarfer that you'd want to outspeed, maybe. Or any that's like relevant that you maybe want to outrun. What big Choice Scarfers are there in the fort? Well, I guess the big question first of all
Chomp,
is like...
I guess.
Yeah, could do. Let's have a look what Scarf Chomp hits. I guess because you're not outspeeding Unburdened Sneasler. That's just not happening.
No, that's not going to happen anyway, though.
Yeah, but that's okay. I guess my other big question is, would you want to play it as like a bulky Mega Venusaur, or would you want to play it as like how would you like want to run this Pokemon?
So I think more as a secondary specially offensive guy, but with enough bulk to potentially run the switch up. So like maybe something like this, where it's still bulky, but it's still going to be doing a ton of damage.
Well, I mean, first of all, you'd want Modest on it. Oh wait, hang on, that makes you even slower. Hang on.
Well, that 100 speed is still 200 speed.
Yeah. Do you outspeed Dragapult? Because I think that's the fastest thing in the format, like without any speed boosts.
Well, even if I outspeed Dragapult, what am I doing to it?
I'll come back to you on that one.
Yeah. So right. So, kind of, what's the point?
Well, I mean,
in a way,
there's two angles that you could run for like, especially if you want to run the Mega. You can either just run like you said, like offensive that just like randomly becomes really bulky, or you can just use it as like a Leech Seed Stallmon to stall out turns that opponent can't really remove, because Mega Venusaur is like ridiculously bulky, and it only has 2 weaknesses because it has Thick Fat when it Mega Evolves.
Okay.
So those are like the two options I've seen for Venusaur. Obviously, the Leech Seed set is a really old set, back from like Generation 6 and Generation 7. And I don't know if it holds up as much in the modern day, but I think it's really funny.
We could try it.
You could do.
We could try both.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the VP for it. You probably would have Energy Ball over Giga Drain just for the extra damage.
Well, I guess that's the question mark, right? If it wants to be a big attacker, then yeah, Energy Ball.
Yeah,
but if it wants to be stally, then it probably wants the recovery, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think if you've already got access to Leech Seed, you can probably deal with having the higher damaging option. I like Solar Beam, but its problem is always going to be, you know,
if there's other weather.
Yeah, if you don't get Torkoal on the board, then it's useless. It's a dead slot.
Sure. Okay, so replace this for Weather Ball, and then Growth for Protect.
Yeah. And we can try this set, see how it feels, and then potentially swap to like the Leech Seed Stall set.
Yeah.
I'd probably put the extra 2 in speed just in case.
Okay.
Like, you might maybe outspeed an extra Choice Scarfer with that or something. and then obviously go buy the Venusaurite, because this thing currently has the Scavilanite.
Oh! I saw it load in and I was like, wow, I didn't realize that it automatically gave my guy Venusaurite.
Don't worry, there's been a good couple of instances on ladder. Like if you look at the usage statistics on ladder, you can see what people are running on each Pokemon, and there's this really odd instance of someone running Floette Eternal, and there's 7% of people that run it with the Glamorite.
That's pretty funny.
That exact reason, because when you change a Pokemon in a slot, it doesn't remove its item. The slot keeps the item.
That's pretty
and if
funny.
they look somewhat similar, you can be really confused.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I will say, of all the Megastone designs, I think I might like Delphox's Megastone a lot.
Delphox's is really nice. I'm a big fan of Skarmory's, because it's just like gold.
Ooh, wait, let me check
Skarmory's is really nice. It's just a shame that Skarmory's entire existence gets...
It's the same. Skarmoryte and Heracronite are the same.
Ah, but you see, it,
Yeah?
Shut up.
I guess by that same metric, Garchompite and Delphoxite are absolutely identical.
Yeah, they actually pretty much are.
Delphoxite is just lighter.
The Aggronite, though, is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a clear marble.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Megastones are quite nice. Unfortunately, Mega Floette got a really cool one as well. Unfortunately, as much as I hate that stupid flower, it's got a cool one.
That goddamn flower. Let's see.
Oh, the Chandelurite as well. There's a lot of cool Megastones.
Hallucinite, Neosticite. Okay. Oh yeah, Chandelurite is pretty cool. Excadrite. Where is Floetite?
It's in your bag. It's in your bag. You can't buy it in the shop.
Yeah. Wait.
This is the problem with Mega Floette, and this is why it's been so contentious at the moment. It's only accessible through playing Legends EA.
Okay, I did bring it in.
If you do not complete Legends EA, which is a 60 quid game, and 100% it all the way through, you cannot unlock Floette Eternal or the Floetite. So the best Pokemon in the game is paywalled behind a different game for the third game in a row.
Well, at least in ZA, in Champions, you don't have to buy 3 different games.
This is true.
To access it, right? Like, it's still not good, but it's...
No. I don't need to suffer because the best Pokemon in the format is a version exclusive to the game I didn't get.
Yeah.
Thanks, Raging Bolt. Love you.
Low-key, I think this is...
This is a team that wishes Mega Drampa had Drizzle. That's what this is.
This is what, Arcanine Drampa lead to try and set Drampa up?
I reckon it could be Bastion Legion as well.
Alright, we're going for...
Or like, the other option is like Garchomp Corviknight, but that like hard loses to a Mega Delphox lead, so I don't think they'll actually do it. Yeah, I think that's like perfectly fine. Obviously, the only difficulty will be if Gallade leads, but if Gallade does lead, you can just go flip turn into it, bring in Torkoal, and then Sludge Bomb it.
Yeah.
And hopefully that does enough damage, but as a connoisseur of Gallade, it's one respectable stat other than its attack, it's its special defense. It's literally the one stat that's like even semi-respectable on that thing.
Cool. We now have a judge and match report.
Okay, the one thing is this channel needs to be public because they need to actually be able to type in it to report an issue.
Put it in the community stuff channel.
Yeah.
Tell Reese, not me. I am but a visitor in this world. Guys, my air up bottle is leaking. and it's taking all the flavor out of my thing. Oh. Chomp Drampa. Trumpa.
Not the lead out of it. Oh wait, he's led Drampa because he wants to shut off your weather mode. I think he's seen Torkoal Delphox in your team, and it's like, right, that's 100% what's going to be led. So we'll lead every single fire resist we've got and turn off the weather.
Cool, cool. So I'm dead to Earthquake, right? Or is Venusaur
No.
tanky enough?
Venusaur is tanky, especially since you're max HP and you're not weak to it because of your grass typing.
Okay.
But the question is, are you dead to a double up of Earthquake plus whatever Trample wants to do? And I
So,
think the answer to that is no.
so the question is, we target the Drampa, right?
I honestly think there's a world where you, like, double it with just, like, Baby Palafin. Oh, we're running out of time. No! Uh-oh.
Well,
That worked out.
yeah, not the move I would have used, but yeah, that works. I'd have targeted the Garchomp, though. Oh.
Oh, it's Thumping Tantrum.
Oh.
Ouch. I'm actually really surprised that didn't kill. Like, what has he built this Garchomp with?
Poisoned.
Icy Wind. Well, that's annoying.
Okay, well, are we still faster than Chomp with Scarf?
No, we won't be. But if it's Slow Chomp, we will be, and I reckon it is Slow Chomp.
YOLO! What's up, Lynn? Welcome back. We'll ping some people to do some practice casts in a little bit. Just wanted to rev the stream up a bit before going into to cast stuff. If that is good. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
he
it is
targeted the wrong
it is
slot,
speed,
but...
It is max speed Garchomp.
Boop.
And you're gone.
Bang! And the chomp is gone.
Question is, what does Drampa do?
Oh, kills. Ow. You know what? Sushi did its job. That's fine.
I mean, this is sort of okay, because you can now go Torkoal and get Drampa to be outsped by Venusaur because of Chlorophyll.
Well, because Drampa has Cloud 9, right?
Yes, it does. No, you're right.
So I gotta go to Delphox here. Otherwise, I basically just
I
lose
am
access to weather.
stupid. Yeah.
Ah,
Ooh,
that is spooky.
That reeks of Choice Scarf.
Yeah. The question is, does it... I mean, surely it goes to Delphox because Venusaur is now, in theory, slower than Drampa?
Yeah, I think keeping Venusaur alive is...
So I think I don't know what to do.
From my perspective, I think you have to try and go after Drampa, but to be honest with you, I reckon Delphox can live one from here, so I think you swap into Torkoal and Heatwave. Because Venusaur, if this goes wrong, then at least you're gonna have Venusaur. At least you're gonna have a Venusaur mode with Chlorophyll afterwards once this Drampa goes down.
This is true.
And knowing him, he's gonna be an idiot.
Wait,
who's
it's
gonna
not Cloud
fucking-
9.
No, it is. You just still see the weather.
Oh.
It just disables the effects of it. It
Why?
doesn't disable the animation though.
No, it's not Cloud 9.
No, it is.
But-
because it activated at the start of the game. It's not Scarf. It's probably Sash then. Burn.
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 Burn. Damn it.
Oh, it did wave crash like an idiot though.
Ow.
Oh, that's a crit. Oh wait, no.
No.
No, wait, yeah. 'cause
Delphox is not very physically bulky.
I forgot for a second there that no, that's just evidence that Cloud9 is active.
Hello. Huh? Allow. Okay. All right, we double protect
Well,
this turn, right? Because Drampa dies.
Yeah, Drampa dies, and then you get Chlorophyll for Basket Legion.
I'm okay, thank you, Brett. How are you? Don't kill my frog, please. Tired, as per usual. Valid. Would have won with Toxicroak, just saying. I wish I could bring Toxicroak instead of Sneasler to any given play. I would 9 billion% prefer to bring Toxicroak to 80% of any game ever. I love Toxicroak.
Glade.
Okay. So what? I Eruption, Energy
Eruption
Ball.
and Energy Ball, the Basket Legion, yeah?
No, you're working during the Content Inferno? Wait, what if the Gallade has the Scarf?
Well, you're faster than it because you've got Chlorophyll now.
Interesting.
So the only way this goes wrong is if Basket Legion protects and Gallade Psycho cuts into Venusaur and then we fail to kill with Eruption.
Dead.
Well, the thing didn't happen, so...
Rock Slide.
Interesting.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, if this flinches now, this is like game losing if that flinches.
Torkoal!
Oh, okay, now it's like spam Weather Ball until the cows come home.
Why is Weather Ball showing as a normal type move?
It always does. Oh, I think we're 2-hit KO'd by 8 Rock Slide here, so we're gonna have to rely on a miss. Wait, are we still Citrus Berry?
Yes.
Okay, we will live 2 Rock Slides.
Okay, big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Oh, it's gone. Why didn't it Mega first?
Aura, I guess. I don't know. Considering it didn't even click a sharpness move, yeah, we needed to miss one. Oh, yeah, we needed to miss one.
Ow.
Even then, I'm not convinced that Torkoal's gonna kill. Because Mega Gallade has got really good special defense.
Come on, Torkoal! Hit it! What?
Oh, it does. It does. Okay, how many turns of Sun do we have?
This is the last one.
Oh, he's protecting this turn. No. You have to Weather Ball anyway, just in case.
Yo,
But he's 100% protecting this turn.
I'm
Unless he doesn't have
sad.
it. Maybe he doesn't have Protect.
I feel it's
Go,
so
go, go.
odd that he went for Rock Slide and didn't Mega first.
Yeah, the not megaing doesn't make much sense, but going for Rock Slide does at least, because
No,
it
yeah,
can really
yeah.
kill. Although I'm kind of surprised he went for it a second time and didn't just like rip close combat, but I guess he really wanted to play the French chance.
We live one more Rock Slide.
Just about, yeah.
Oh!
Well, that's just a troll. If that was close combat, you win. Well, hang
What?
on. If you just have close combat, you win. Okay.
Get
I
I
don't
think this
understand,
deserves... He got...
He did get bonked.
I love that button, man.
Do you just have a button for like a bunch of sound effects?
Yes, do you want to hear them? I've got... Is he a guy or is he gonna die? That one's for Nuzlocking.
Oh my God.
That's the honk.
Patch notes are cancelled, and it's your fault.
That's what people ask me when patch notes are.
Honk.
That's the sexy honk.
Honk. Is my life worth living? Honk.
Existential honk. Hold on.
That is a Mega Glamora.
That is a Mega Glamora, which means that we need to bring Garchomp.
Yep, because you outspeed it by 1. Unfortunately, there was a Ninetales.
What
which
is this?
kinda makes-
This has got to be like Aurora Veil Tailwind lead. There's no fake out.
I feel like a Raw Veil Tailwind is really passive, but in all honesty, I think like Venusaur lead, in my opinion, makes a lot of sense.
I mean, we could run Palafin,
Yeah, you could do
Venusaur,
that.
and then hard switch into Torkoal to get rid of the AV, and then bring Chomp.
Ironically, yeah, I think Torkoal just comes as like a solo Sun mode.
Yeah, and I think we just run with the Mega Vena.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So that
Mega Venusaur is actually gonna like stand on business in this matchup because we've got Weather Ball.
yeah.
And Corviknight's gonna take a while to get itself set up. So yeah, it actually is gonna be a Mega Venusaur masterclass here.
Whimsicott, Bastion, Legion. Okay.
Okay, so
I'm expecting
Tailwind is going up, and we cannot outspeed this Bask.
Which means that we Mega Evolve first, because we're not expecting top speed anyway.
I would say, yeah, no, we do, because we're gonna, yeah, I'd say we do that and then go Energy Ball flip turn into Basket Legion.
Yep, agree. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
The only way this goes wrong is if he doesn't Tailwind. Then it would have been better to stay on Megad. But he should always Tailwind.
Can I get drops from watching the stream tomorrow? No, there's no drops tomorrow, Lynn. They're fucking with They're fucking with me.
Drops? Yeah, no, chat. Listen. There are drops. You just gotta like really ask some more.
There are no drops for the event tomorrow or any Pokemon Champions thing, as far as I know.
Listen, Twitch chat, you don't understand. If you really try and get 100 viewers tomorrow, there'll be Twitch drops. Trust me, bro.
If we get to 100 viewers, if we get past 100 viewers, I will drop my socks.
Pause.
I don't know.
Please do not get an Energy Ball drop. That'd actually be really depressing. Thank you. Okay.
All right. So this is now we just do this, and then we do this, and then
Weather Ball eruption. Go.
Blazy, what is OIP? Wait, do you not know what OIP is? Was OIP before your time? Do I still have OIP somewhere? Hold on. Let me check and see if I have OIP somewhere in my files. Brit has discovered OIP. What have you done? So OIP.
Oh, yeah, that was an option. I see.
I mean, this is fine.
It's fine. It's not, as long as this doesn't attack into Torkoal. It is. Okay, never mind.
No, it's not.
Torkoal should like.
Oh, it is.
It is.
This is still gonna do some decent damage.
Oh yeah, it's sun boosted, and you're still like 110 base power or something on this eruption. So you'll take Whimsicott down to Sash if it is there, and you'll do really good damage to Corv. You'll kill Corv. You will kill Corv.
God damn!
Update, the Corviknight is dead.
Sir, a second fire type move has hit the Corviknight.
I fear that was his one way of dealing with Mega Venusaur.
Surely I have OIP somewhere. Alright, chat, I have depressing news. There is no more OIP.
Patch notes are cancelled, and it's your fault.
I think that we're locked into into Energy Ball, so we have to Energy Ball Bask. I honestly think we protect with Torkoal.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, because he's going to try and gimp me here.
Yeah, the next time we switch out so we don't get encored. Easy.
Haha!
Easy.
You see, I think this team is really solid. I think there's something to it. I think I wasn't using Venusaur to its fullest potential when it was first on the team. Thank you for helping me. This is good. What about my drops? There is no drops!
Drops?
So, OIP, Reese, was a character that I made in a D&D campaign I was playing in, where I... you know what?
Wait, who's the last?
It's Ninetales.
Energy Ball onto Whimsicott. because I think you're still Encore locked. And the last thing you do, yeah, and the last thing you want to do here is protect, and then also swap Torkoal out into Palafin. The last thing you want to do in this position is protect again, and get yourself locked into the wrong move in front of it. The news is, because of Thick Fat, we're not actually threatened by this Ninetales at all.
What?
Oh no, boo-hoo, we've clicked protect on the Whimsicott.
Boo-hiss.
Whatever shall we do? Do it, please. Like, look at him eat that. Look at him eat that.
You know what? This is with no defensive No! You!
Don't double freeze.
We're fine. If it was going to freeze, it would have frozen Venusaur first, right? Because it goes left to right.
Yeah, I think it goes on speed order. Okay,
surely we just hard switch back into Torkoal here to get rid of the snow. Right, so let me finish the story here.
Also, importantly as well, Blizzard cannot freeze in the sun. So you remove that out for him as well.
That's very fun.
I don't think it thaws you out in the sun, but it at least cannot get the freeze chance.
Ooh.
Tailwind. It's fine. Watch this be Tailwind and Aurora Veil. Freeze dry. Oh no. Oh, he went for the throat. Okay. Wow. And now we can Sludge Bomb. Goodbye, Ninetales.
Right, so Oip was a character that I made for D&D where we basically, me and Simon played in this campaign together, where Simon was a monk and I played as a eldritch being trapped in a sock puppet that attached itself to his fist. So I was basically a warlock strapped to Simon's hand, and I made a sock puppet so that I could, like, physically embody, and we had a cutout of that sock puppet that was, at one point in my streaming history, just floating around the screen. And when somebody spotted it, they could use exclamation mark, Oip. This is an interesting one. Here's a question. Is there any reason we don't just lead Delphox Chomp?
The correct answer to that is no.
Great. And then Sneasler in the back? Palafin for...
No, I would say Sneasler, because currently you're lacking in ways of dealing with this Primarina.
This is true. Okay. Boom. Egg. Egg. Why egg? Why egg? Why egg? Why did it take 3 eggs to summon an egg? Why? What is going on? Nightbot, give me my egg, you bitch. Damn, poor Nightbot. Nightbot did nothing wrong. All right, let me ping the...
Nightbot did everything wrong.
Okay. So, is there any reason we don't just Heat Wave Rock Slide?
Yes, because you're gonna kill the Volcarona with Heat Wave or Earthquake anyway, or you should do. So I think you just go for Heat Wave Earthquake. And that'll then do more to Primarina, who isn't actually going to take all that much from Heat Wave Earthquake, from Heat Wave Rock Slide.
Cool. Is this a bad time to say I was watching stream on my phone while trimming my toenails? Is there ever a good time to say that you were trimming your toenails?
Don't you dare miss Volcarona.
Okay. Okay.
Knowing smile.
Maybe this crits.
Knowing smile. Yeah.
Neat.
Oh my god. This is why I hate Heat Wave. Good thing the Sash, but...
Ow.
Not even taking the Sash anyway. What a awful Pokemon.
Okay. Right. New question. Heatwave switch Garchomp into Torkoal to bring out the sun.
Yeah, because I have a very strong suspicion that this is Hyper Voice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I also fear you're getting Struggle Bugged on this turn.
Not the Buggle-Strug. I feel like I might be faster than Volcarona.
You're getting Bug Buzzed, which is like actually worse. What? Oh my god, no way.
Not again? Are you f***ing serious? What is this Volcarona made of?
I would like to extend the handshake, for we have lost the game.
We're fine.
Yeah, for we have lost the game.
No, we're chilling. 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 We're fine.
I mean, yeah, your only play here is like, Weather Ball the Volcarona and just get rid of it. Because if you let Volcarona kill Delphox with Bug Buzz, then the single target, it's Heat Wave. Then the single target Hyper Voice would then kill Torkoal. Because it would do more damage.
Whoa!
Yeah, okay,
What the f***,
That's
man?
That's not a crit. That's not a crit. What's
Miss.
this? Hyper Voice cannot
We're
miss.
fine!
Oh.
We're
Okay,
chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. See, I told you, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're
We're
chilling.
chilling.
We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling.
We've only lost all the health on our Torkoal, all the health on our Delphox, all the health on our Garchomp. We're fine.
Listen. Everything's chill, right? I have a plan.
Pain and suffering. That's the plan.
The plan may include some amounts of those things.
Amazing. I
Okay.
mean, when you miss Volcarona twice with two very important heat waves, yeah, there's not much you can really do about it. Unfortunately, sometimes the game just doesn't want you to win.
This is fine. I think there's still an out here, and that out involves keeping Torkoal available to get rid of the snow and waiting out Tailwind.
Which is easier said than done, given that we have a combined 50 HP between three of our Pokemon, and the fourth one wants nothing to do with this board.
I believe. I'm a believer. I could leave her if I tried. Oh.
Oh my god, yeah, no, called it off. Called it off.
Oh. Okay. Well, that just happened.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait. Tailwind's down. Okay. Now, how do I position this in a way? So we bring out Delphox. We switch Torkoal into Sneasler, protect Delphox, and then we end up in a state where both Delphox and Torkoal are back on the board, right?
Unfortunately, I don't think there's any position where we can really make that work because we just don't have the HP to get Torkoal back in safely.
We don't need Torkoal to be back in safely. We just need Torkoal to set up the sun.
But we still need Sneasler, is the problem.
Okay, then new plan.
Kill. The new plan is kill. I like this plan. Just don't protect Frostlass. Don't do it.
All right,
It didn't
Frostlass
do it.
is dead.
It
Primarina's going to
didn't
take
do
a
it.
chunk from this. Although we are both then
Oh,
dead.
no way. Oh my god.
I didn't realize that Heat Wave was a f***ing 25% accuracy move.
Someone has never played with Christopher Youssef. GU, I hate it. This is all that it does. Just misses. Yep. And shake hands. Shake hand. I hate everything.
Well,
Pokemon VGC is a skill-based game that involves nothing but the best player winning in every possible situation. And in this occasion, your opponent was just simply better.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say? He trained his mon better. He taught them how to dodge the wind.
Exactly. I mean, that's all you can do in a situation like this. That's all you can. You just have to like
God
laugh and
damn.
move on.
I am.
that was bad. That was really bad.
Oh. Okay. So, what the f am I looking at here now? There's Mega Dragonite. Okay, we want to lead, I think, this. And I think
that is a team.
I think we hard switch. If this is Sneasler lead, we hard switch rather than flip turn, because we predict out the
fake out.
The fake out onto Sushi. And then Torkoal Delphox in the back? Yeah.
No, I think we do Torkoal and Garchomp. Because the problem with Delphox is the existence of this King Gambit.
That's true. Although I guess in that world, would it not be better to bring Sneasler? Because at least then that also gives us into Whimsicott and
yeah, actually no, yeah, Sneasler's good.
Also could outspeed the Basculin Legion, right, with White Hub.
Yeah, no, you're right. And it resists Sucker Punch. Because the big problem with playing against the King Gambit is if this is Black Glass's King Gambit and it just clicks Sucker Punch, you're just dead.
I don't know that it even matters if it has the Black Glasses. I think Sucker Punch into Delphox just kills.
I'm unfortunately not familiar with Delphox defensive calcs.
Yeah, she's not very tanky at all. I mean, she's wicked quick, but 75 HP, 72 defense, 125 special defense. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought it would be, to be fair.
Well, the good news is Mega Venusaur is like incredibly free here.
Yeah, and then we just...
The bad news is, I don't know what we target. I feel like we leave the Whimsicott on the field and Weather Ball the Sneasler. Because Whimsicott isn't actually that much of a threat, and you would prefer, if this isn't Sash Whimsicott, you'd much prefer to have Whimsicott and a half-health Sneasler on the board than you would Sneasler and a full-health Basculin Legion in Tailwind.
Oh, yeah. Hello!
Okay, best case scenario is we see fake out into the Torkoal slot, and we just like Weather Ball. Worst case scenario is they fake out the Venusaur slot.
I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he smells.
He did it. He did it. He did the thing.
God damn it!
It's fine because now we've got Torkoal in a good position, and also there's no move that we can get encored into because we never fired off a move. So there's nothing that Whimsicott can actually encore us into.
By the way, Toxicroak would have been great into Primarina there. Hoodie's got a point. She's got a point.
It actually wouldn't have been because it takes like over half from Moonblast.
I think Hoodie's got a point. Think about it. We switch into the Hyper Voice. He heals like a good boy. The main problem with that, though, Mex, actually thinking about it, is we want Sun on this squad. And Dry Skin literally means that Toxicroak would lose health every single turn from it.
Oh,
wow, this
Eruption is doing no damage.
This is so mean.
But he's doing the thing I said he'd do when we put Eruption on the moveset. He sees a Torkoal, it's team sheet pressure, and he's focusing it down to remove Eruption, which has left Venusaur completely free to do whatever it wants.
Whee!
Oh,
I think Eruption kills.
That might still kill.
Definitely
Eruption
still kills.
Eruption is still really strong, and Sneasler is not bulky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I love how he did all of that, and Whimsicott is still down to Sash, and Sneasler is dead. You really didn't achieve much here, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
And also, what was in the back? It was like what was like Basket Legion, King Gambit,
Mega
Garchomp?
Mega Dragonite, Gambit, Legion, Chomp, yeah.
Okay, well the good news is Whimsicott doesn't learn Rain Dance, so there's no way of stopping this sun from being up.
Oh,
so
hello.
he's going to have to chance 50% accurate Hurricanes if he wants to kill Torkoal. Or kill Venusaur, sorry.
So here's the question, right? Do I switch out? Because I want to get Sushi in to deal with this Dragonite, I feel. Or do I just Eruption
Is this
again?
not the last turn of Tailwind?
No, 2 left.
No, but I think you're fine to just Eruption here, kill this Whimsicott, and just Sludge Bomb the Dragonite. Because he's going to have to hit a 50% accurate Hurricane in this position. Or Venusaur, so I'm free to do whatever it wants.
And then we still take the kill onto onto
Yeah, and
Whimsicott.
then you can remove the Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, that's slightly
Shh.
annoying, but oh,
Dragon Pulse. Oh. Okay, that's annoying, but good news is,
now we get
we get rid of
Palafin.
Multiscale.
Yeah, and Palafin comes in and just one-taps it with the Ice Punch.
Yeah. You will be outsped because of Tailwind, but like,
Okay, so
that's fine. Because it's revealed that it's Dragon Pulse, it shouldn't have any way of killing Palafin in one go. So if you just Ice Punch Dragonite and now go for Weatherboard into Whimsicott, it's last turn of Tailwind. So he either tries to double the Palafin to remove it before this Ice Punch goes off, or you get a Weatherball that's going to guarantee Tailwind won't go back up.
it's a good point. It's a good point.
Okay.
All right,
you're
he's
playing
doubling.
aggressive.
He's doubling the sushi.
Oh, that is gonna remove it.
Oh, we're
Oh,
faster. Get
Easy.
+2.
Easy.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I'm feeling it. I think Mega Venusaur was the missing piece. I think this team's kind of cooking a little bit.
It's a shame you can't play in your own tournament.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think people would be ready for Mega Delphox, Mega Venusaur.
The streets would call it rigged.
I don't know, maybe I play in stealth mode. I get my second Switch and I just play while casting other games. Hello,
Yeah,
Basket Legion. Is there any point trying to save Finizen here?
No, you just keep like you attack it and you wait. We're still locked into
Yeah, we're still locked in.
We? Okay, so we swap Venusaur out because it's bulky enough. It should be able to tank Elastospects, and we just like slowly tap this thing with like not very effective attacks.
Chip, 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 chip. Hey, you got a chip?
Ice Bun.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, the sun is working against us because we can't freeze it. Good news is, you're attacking the wrong slot, buddy.
Oh, that's absolutely fine. I mean, if I had have kept Venusaur in there, he just lost.
No, because you were locked into weatherball fire, so you couldn't
Right.
actually do anything.
Yes, you are correct. Never mind.
And you'd be locked into weatherball again this turn, which would mean that you'd be able to do no damage to it. Now it's back to a normal type move.
Now we...
Yeah, he has to last respect to Venusaur and hope this kills. Oh, it does. Uh-oh. Diaclaw, you are a dumb move. You will sleep.
Hongshu?
You will sleep.
Hongshu? Oh!
It's so easy. This game's too easy. This game is too easy.
I don't know. We still
I
have
don't
to... So he has to sleep for one turn.
Yes, he has to sleep on this turn, then it's a 50-50 if he'll wake up. Although, actually, I think it's closer to a 33% that he wakes up. But he will be guaranteed to wake up afterwards, so if this Diaclaw doesn't kill, we lose.
It definitely
And
kills
if
that...
and if he wakes up, we lose.
Stay
So
asleep.
as long as he stays asleep, we win.
Stay asleep. I need this. Fuck. Wow, RNG'd.
Last Respect is a broken move.
RNG diffed.
I mean, once again, I fear he's just better. You know, he trained his Pokemon to win the RNG rolls. Like, Pokemon is a completely skill-based game. I can't say that with a straight face. I'm sorry. I cannot with a straight face say that. I know full well it isn't a skill-based game. And why do I keep playing it? I don't know.
I mean, it's about controlling the RNG, right? So the main reason that we wouldn't want Sash on Sneasler and instead would prefer having the White Herb mechs is because of A, Intimidate, and B, because we don't want to have to rely on Sneasler being one-tapped to activate Unburden.
Yeah, when most of the time Sneasler's got good enough bulk that it won't actually get one-tapped in one go. Plus, with the White Herb, you can still one-hit KO in Incineroar through Intimidate. Which is a big part of Sneasler's success at the moment. Yeah, ironically, this is a really, really bad matchup for you. Like, really bad.
I think this...
I don't actually think Torkoal comes. I think you want Garchomp. In fact,
how do we get rid of the sand?
You don't. You will simply have to play in sand. The unfortunate thing is, I count 1, 2, 3, 4 fire resists that make Torkoal 5 fire resists that make Torkoal useless. You could maybe justify Delphox, but I think Garchomp and Venusaur are slightly better.
All right, so lead Sneasler fish or Garchomp fish?
I would say Garchomp fish.
Yeah, it covers a little bit. Covers for a little bit more, huh?
Yeah, it covers for like if they lead Aegislash. Because if they lead Aegislash with Sneasler fish, you got nothing for it on turn 1.
Sneasler fish.
But I think Aegislash is like really bad. And yeah, this just looks like a auto loss matchup from my opening perspective. I'm not actually sure what you're meant to do into this team.
Okay, well, I mean, first turn I think is pretty easy. We flip turn and then Rock Slide.
Yeah, I think flip turn Rock Slide, try and get rid of the Rotom Heat is like fine. Maybe you get lucky and you flinch the Aegislash as well.
Probably not Scarf Rotom.
You're faster than the Scarf Rotom anyway.
Oh yeah, but like I'm just saying it probably isn't.
Oh. No, that looks like bulky Citrus Berry to me.
Yep. Sneasler out.
I think you bring in Venusaur. He's probably gone for an electric move.
Yeah.
I think you play it really risky and then next turn you Mega Evolve it. If he clicks Overheat, my bad.
Well, it doesn't matter because this is gonna double flinch.
You just wanted to flinch Rotom.
RNG's on our side, double flinch time.
Yeah, bulky Citrus Berry, I thought so.
Okay.
Yeah, Thunderbolt.
This isn't the end of the world.
Venusaur takes almost nothing. It's more than I liked, but whatever.
No whammies? God damn it.
Yep, here we go. Alright, who's he attacking?
Me.
Venusaur. Okay, well, it's a good thing we didn't go Big Sneeze, because we would have,
Died.
Yes, we'd be dead. Bad news is we're dead anyway, so, no, we don't Mega and Protect. I think we just attack. Put pressure on this Rotom.
Well, the Rotom dies to Rock Slide.
Actually, yeah, true.
So, but then, like, we can't do any damage to the Aegislash.
Okay, maybe we just, like, don't Mega and Protect, and wait, no,
maybe, yeah, no, we make him think that we have Delphox in the back still.
Yeah. Fucking, oh, sorry.
That's so interesting that doesn't put him in defense stance.
No, it's only King Shield that does.
Okay, the whole turn is a wash.
Okay, well, on this occasion, because now he's gonna spam that move, now we Dragon Claw this Rotom.
Yeah.
And, just go for some chip with Energy Ball. Like, you're not gonna get much, but
It's not
you'll
much,
get
but it's honest work.
You'll get something, and maybe you'll get a special defense drop. No.
Okay.
Okay.
This isn't.
This is wide guard
Yeah.
again. Mega.
I'm so scary. Rah.
Wide guard? No, it's King Shield. That's fine.
That's
Doesn't matter.
absolutely fine. Yeah, yeah.
We didn't attack with event. Oh.
What?
Oh, wait, yeah, because wide guard counts as a protecting move. So that was a double protect, and he failed. But he at least went into shield form, so
Wait.
he took less damage from that energy ball.
So he used
He
wide
used wide guard last turn, which
and then
counts as a protecting
protected
move.
this turn. Okay.
Yes, and attempted to protect, which meant wide guard counts for the protect timer. So, so he had to attack. I think protect and earthquake here is fine.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the wide guard.
Dragon Claw then, if you're worried
Yeah,
about
I think
guard.
Dragon Claw's the cool. I think for sure.
I think there's a strategy that one of my friends likes to talk about when he plays Pokemon, and it is simply this thing called "All my friends are dead."
Mhm.
You will simply ignore this Aegislash until
Hello?
it's fine. You can reconnect, unless he's DDoSed you, in which case Skeleton, I guess. I wouldn't. Do not reset the game. Do not reset the game. Oh.
I'm just trying to see what my let me come away from. I'm just not connected to an internet at all.
I think he's DDoSed you.
What? Is that possible?
I don't know. It's Pokemon. You never have it. Okay, surely we can get back in. Come on. Come on. Let me play my... unfortunately, I fear because we've been gone so long at this point, we've probably made the suboptimal play and lost the game. So I'm probably going to see a dead Venusaur and a... Yeah. Okay, not quite a dead Venusaur, but a Garchomp that's taken a lot of chip damage.
What?
Aerodactyl's gone.
Okay,
but,
no,
like,
okay, so we made the move that we wanted to make, so that's fine. I
think you...
What, we protected and then part of me thinks that we earthquake.
I think you have to protect. I think you have to protect. Okay, that works too.
I think we sack the Venusaur because like we don't really have another way of gaining momentum, especially not against the sword.
Is this thing self-destructing?
Kaboom? No.
It's not.
Ow.
I really thought that thing was going to self-destruct then, because that would make so much sense. You could self-destruct, you get a double KO, and Aegislash is completely immune. But unfortunately, we're dead to Shadow Ball instead.
Yeah. Okay, well, the two in the back are not very well suited to dealing with Starmie. In fact, so poorly suited that I fear we lose on the spot.
I fear you might be right on this occasion.
So, fake out... We fake out the Starmie slot and wave crash it. Right?
Yeah, do not wave crash the Aegislash. Specifically avoid it. On this turn. Because I have a feeling we're going to see a King Shield.
But what would it be possibly scared of?
Wave crash. Because wave crash will just kill it. Easy. Because wave crash is the only thing left you have to deal with this Aegislash. So he's trying to play around that.
Okay, here's a question.
Okay.
Close combat the Starmie this turn. I know it won't kill, but close combat plus wave crash to get.
You just Diaclaw it. You just Diaclaw the Starmie.
Are we faster than it though?
You speed tie, but it's way better odds.
Yeah. Rip.
I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, it was always gonna have to be the speed tie anyway.
Womp womp womp.
You know what would have been an aura play actually, and I really wish I'd suggested it, given that I knew that play was happening. We should have close combated our own Palafin last turn to proc convert him.
That would have been smart.
Oh, they had Tailwind up. Never mind. It didn't matter.
When did they set Tailwind?
Oh, it's the turn we went.
Did Aerodactyl do it before Garchomp was able to?
Yeah, before Garchomp, because in the turns that we missed.
Right.
I
wonder.
Stormy's down.
I wonder then if it was Scarf Aerodactyl, because I feel no. It's faster than me. Yeah. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ha! You can't beat me. I forfeit. All right, so I'm gonna open up a lobby for people to join, and then we can get some prackies in.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Some reps.
How much of a pre-show do we have tomorrow, or is it just kind of like hop in and go?
We've got 20-minute on timer, and then come in. Hello, welcome to blah blah blah. Normal stuff. Talk about sponsor. Talk about the format. Talk about the tournament. Then into game one, and we can talk a little bit about the teams, because we'll have the thingies, the team sheets.
Yeah.
I don't think Brad.
Sorry, go on. Oh.
I don't.
Muted
Brad.
On Discord, by the way. Oh, there you go.
I don't think Brad had the time to make a
graphic.
A separate graphic. And, like, he's turned this around for me in like a week, so I'm not mad at him at all.
Yeah, no, I mean, I presume everybody's submitted their team sheets with like the screenshots of the rental codes.
Yes, that is the intention.
Yes, so we can just use that, because that shows all the information we need.
Yes.
And to be honest with you, Champions is good enough that we can use it. At the end of the day, this is not a regional championships production where they have like 100 people working on it, and their graphics team is like stupidly big.
So the room's open. I'm just gonna pee. I'll be right back.
Well, Twitch chat, I guess it's my stream now. So interesting. How do we take over his stream? What do we do? How do we make this as awkward as possible when he comes back? Yes, no wonder I didn't get an invite to this. I'm not very good at this. I'm good at the yapping part when the game's going on, not very good at filling the dead space. I don't know, I don't feel like I'm fine, but we'll make do. I hope they don't start the game before we're ready, because that's going to be really awkward. They've already gone in. They've actually already gone in. Blazy's gone. No. He didn't tell them to wait. Blazy! Blazy! Help! Help! Blazy, no! Click button. Why can't I just like remotely access this switch and click the button? Mod check. Blazy. We're gonna join this game and they're already gonna be finished with this match. Like, oh no. No.
I'll take a chocolate soup if you're making one. I would partake in chocolate soup. I would partake in a chocolate soup. Okay. All right. Okay. So,
Back.
I'm back. Sorry, I was peeing and then I was like, my hair looks like ass. So I asked Kiwi to make me a headscarf. We have missed a lot of this battle, so it might be observe and then wait for game 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Gasp! Whoa!
Okay, that's that's the Toxicroak you've been talking about.
We can talk about it. Electro shot in the rain here, Sub-Zan. Obviously, we can talk about this. This is a relatively classic rain team on the side of Saphira, bringing in Meganium as well. As, yeah, I'm not sure that Electro shot's too effective against Gudra here.
No, I mean, like, it's quite a standard rain team, I feel like, at the moment that has been going around. This Mega Meganium plus Mega Dragonite combo is actually really difficult for some teams to be able to switch in on. Obviously, you can only Mega Evolve one Pokemon per game, but you can pick and choose either those Weather Balls that are still Sun boosted, regardless of the fact that it is in the rain, which really makes this Meganium difficult to deal with, but that Dragonite as well, clicking those fully accurate Hurricanes as well as those Draco Meteors, I think can really stop that next to our Caladon and Pelipper, also pressuring with those Weather Balls, Electro Shots, and the Tailwind access as well.
Yeah, with Tailwind, normally Mon that's almost guaranteed to go first in this situation. The Jolteon doesn't quite have the pace to outspeed the bridge, so potentially a bit of a repositioning here, but this might leave Amalgam without the tools available to stop Pelipper from setting the Tailwind back up as Dragon Pulse lands into Gudra, and yeah, he's a tank, but he's not tanky enough. Not that tanky. And, well, Toxicroak certainly is not very tanky, getting absolutely decimated by the Hurricane.
You say that, but that was a +1 special attack boosted Electro Shot, so you would expect it to do decent damage. So the fact that the Gudra is really able to still take that with a lot of its health left, and presumably leftovers being the item now +2 defense, it is leftovers. This has an option now to be able to really do a lot of damage now to this Arcanodon, which I do not believe has any stamina defense boost. I'm not sure if it's stamina or sturdy at this time, but Pelipper, no options to really hit the Gudra here. We've still got that Jolteon in the back, as well as the Weavile that's now about to hit this board, which can threaten this Pelipper with Ice Shards or an Icicle Crash.
So interesting, though, now that Tailwind's gone, I would almost have expected Jolteon to come back in. We saw how much damage Thunder did to our Caladon here in the rain guaranteed. But without it, yeah, sure, we have a +2 defense on Gudra, but it is not up against 2 physical attackers right now. It is against 2 special well, one specially offensive monster and one big bird.
We like Big Bird, but in saying that, Guja's special defense stat is really high, but reversal coming out from the Weavile. You know, this would be really nice if we could see the team sheets. However, reversal, a move that does more damage the less HP your Pokemon has. So that being a 1 HP reversal, 150 base power fighting type attack into that Arcanodon, completely decimated. But Pelipper, with the invisible focus sash, hangs on for dear life, and Rain does be eliminated now. I tripped over my words a little bit there. It's gone, and with no second Pokemon in the back for Sphere to be able to switch into, there is no more Rain for the rest of this match, and nothing that can really deal with this Weavile unless Pelipper and Meganium can outspeed it under Tailwind, but that is a tall order.
Yeah, and the other thing to consider, right, even though this is looking in theory like a good position for Amalgam, all of his Mon are on very low HP. They're staring down Tailwind. Mega Meganium is not particularly slow. It's not particularly fast, but under Tailwind, it's definitely going to be faster than Mega Gudra. Maybe Weavile has the pace to outspeed this, even in Tailwind. I'm not confident in that fact, though.
No, I'm not either. I mean, Weavile going for the Protect, hoping to bait an option into it so this Gudra can deal with this Pelipper, but Dazzling Gleam, the move of choice here, just covering for all bases here is Fire to ensure that this Weavile will go down. Gudra taking too much damage. Hurricane connects outside of Rain. It's only a 70% chance, but Gudra's incredibly high special defense stat alongside that resist ensures that move will not KO. Heavy Slam comes out as 120 base power, but it's not, and that's not 120 base power. Never mind, Meganium way heavier than I gave it credit for, but regardless, this game completely wrapped up at this point unless a Weavile can critical hit with Ice Shard. However, I'm a little bit doubtful that that's going to do enough damage given how bulky this Meganium looks like it is.
Yeah, this is a 100.5 kilogram beast. Mega Meganium, those extra flowers definitely account for some extra weight, and you would almost hope that something along the lines of a Flash Cannon would have done a little bit more damage. Not that it realistically would have mattered. Meganium incredibly bulky on both sides of the aisle, 115 defense and special defense with 80 in the HP stat. Now one lone Jolteon just cannot hope to make the right call. Too much HP, and it's thinking about game number 2 now for Amalgam. What adaptations are you hoping to see from him heading into the next one?
I mean, I think one good thing to do is to challenge the Meganium with your own Meganium. The Solar Beam coming out here to basically end the game. Mega Soul, an absolutely absurd ability. There are so many different silly interactions with this ability that I hope that over the course of this weekend we'll be able to dive into a little bit more, particularly if you see a Tyranitar in front of it, because there's a good couple interactions with that. But either way, game 2, as you said, the adaptation, to be honest with you, I think it's leaving the Toxicroak at home. I think it's too threatened by this Pelipper and this Archaludon, maybe requiring the Politoed, but the Politoed might not have the right moves to really break past, so I'm not quite sure.
We'll be moving on to the next game of our Swiss bracket now. We've just seen Saphira going up against Amalgam last time around. Subzan, a different team for her to conquer. Bax Floyd rocking a different setup that we will have access to the sheets. So blah, 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 blah. Sheet analysis. But it looks like a snow team, featuring Mr. Rhyme with a secondary sand mode. What an interesting lineup.
I mean, this looks to me kind of like the old-fashioned 2-2-2 setup you would see in Scarlet and Violet, where you've got 3 different cores of 2 mons that synergize with each other independently, but then also can kind of be thrown together a little bit. I'm not too sure about how the snow and sand mode comes together, but we do get to see how Meganium interacts with both of them in this matchup, but way more threatened here by this Frostlass than it would have been in the last game by the likes of Weavile and Jolteon. It's going to be interesting to see Mr. Rhyme, a Pokemon that doesn't see a lot of use, but it's very, very good at dealing with screens. And this Corviknight, as long as Rain is prevented from being up, and as long as Bax Floyd can stop Electroshock being clicked, especially with that Raichu as an option to protect it, I don't really think there's much here in the way that can threaten it.
So this is really interesting, because this could be Mega Frostlass, it could be Mega Tyranitar, and a secret super third option. Actually, I might be wrong about this even being in the game, but Mega Raichu potentially?
It is not in the game,
Never mind, no Mega Raichu, but pairing it up with the Corviknight to get rid of exactly what you were talking about. No Thundershot from Archaludon available. Not that it was even an option in the first place.
No, but still an aggressive lead here by Safara with that Sneasler that in this position can still get that Unburden boost here. Double Protect is probably going to be the option here for Bax Floyd, wanted to prevent that fake out being clicked. Instead, no, Corviknight choosing not to protect and gets rewarded for it. The fake out going into the Raichu. Wave Crash now launched into that Corviknight and it's going to do a ton of damage. Adaptability, Basculegion just does an absurd amount of damage. Tailwind is the option of choice here. Raichu now the fastest thing on the field, and Corviknight able to deal with this Sneasler, throw a Brave Bird in its direction, but has taken so much damage for its troubles that it's probably out of the game at this point.
If it's able to get the kill onto the Sneasler, it does almost make it worth it. If this puts Bax Floyd in a +1 situation, taking 2 pieces in exchange for the Corviknight, it could be big, but instead, out comes the fish and in comes the bridge. It could even be a double switch out, but it will be the protective from Sneasler. The bridge is in, and Volt Tackle will land squarely into him. Stamina boost from Chembudon could be very bad here, as even body presses are going to start to wear it down. But hold on a minute. Subsan, that's not stamina.
No, very likely Sturdy being the option, or potentially a little bit more dangerously in this position for Bax Floyd. If that is a stalwart Archaludon, then these Electroshots are still going to be fired into this Corviknight regardless of the access to that Lightning Rod ability on the Raichu. I'm going to have to be a little bit more concerned here. Is this Corviknight, with how little health it's got left, it is currently in range of a Sneasler close combat as well, and with a plus, nicely, we just literally said that there is no boost. Encore though on the Raichu here, encoring the Sneasler into Protect, so it cannot attack on this turn, forced to go for that protecting option for the next 3 turns. Fails on this turn, will be guaranteed to hit next turn, instead choosing to attack it as well, doing about half of its health with that Iron Head as Dragon Pulse fired into this Raichu will bring it down really low. Not quite enough to remove all of its health, but still Raichu low, Corviknight low. Options limited here for Bax.
This is such an interesting set, because what item is on this Corviknight? It's not Leftovers, it's not Citrus Berry. So what possibly could be running on this bird? It certainly isn't here to stay on the field for a long time, or at least not as long as we would hope from a Corviknight. But Raichu, in a bit of a precarious position, will switch away. Potentially another Dragon Pulse landing into that slot as Mr. Rhyme, the Window Inspector, makes his way out onto the field. Archaludon looking around the other side to protect. Interesting one, given the fact that we knew this Sneasler was going to be protecting. Thank you to the Encore for that. Maybe predicting a switch was Bax Floyd.
Yeah, potentially, and when you're forced to protect for as long as Sneasler will be, that's not necessarily a bad thing. But now Mr. Rhyme entering the field as Tailwind runs out, so likely to be outsped by this Archaludon at this point, but still with options aplenty here. Blizzard potentially an option, but only 70% accurate as there is no snow at the moment. Could be a freeze dry as well, as that is one of the rare moves that Mr. Rhyme does get. Sneasler now finally leaving the field, probably into Basculegion. Instead, no, Pelipper going to be the one entering the field here, setting up that Rain. Likely an Electro Shot here from this Archaludon, but Fake Out from the Mr. Rhyme will say no thank you, and I can only assume Tailwind is going to go back up from this Corviknight.
It's a good call out. We already knew the Encore was locking Sneasler into Protect, so only 1 slot necessary to Fake Out for a really good turn, and setting the Tailwind up again is going to be significant, but unless Bax Floyd can take Pelipper off the table this turn, it's not really going to matter in the long run. And it's a dangerous one here, right, Subsan? Because if you target the Pelipper to try and get it down with something like Freeze Dry, you're leaving the Archaludon open to set up an Electro Shot into Corviknight, but vice versa. If you let the Pelipper get the Tailwind up, there's not even really any guarantee that you can get this Archaludon off the table. Instead, it's a secret third mystery option, which is Protect into Iron Head?
I can see the Vision playing for the flinch and actually getting rewarded for it if the flinch comes through on the Pelipper. But no, Tailwind going up. I respect it, trying to break that focus sash, but I really feel like just attacking with Mr. Rhyme might have produced slightly better results, but maybe expected the Pelipper to protect as well, so just wanted to scout for that. Didn't quite get rewarded for it though. Tailwind now going up, Mr. Rhyme gonna be outsped now by this Archaludon, and as we've seen, threatened by that Electroshot option.
It's a very slow team, and given the fact that we have not seen the rain taken away from Archaludon yet, almost makes me think that we are seeing the dragon in the back here, Hydreigon, likely to be the fourth option. Or potentially it's the Frostlass not able to get off that Mega straight away and deny the rain. Needs a bit more of a stable position to get that in to counter. But in this situation, Subsan, it's going to be relentlessly difficult. Flash Cannon comes through. Mr. Rhyme loses a ton of HP. And surely a Hurricane into the same slot would finishing off. Instead, Weather Ball to produce the same effect on the other side. Corviknight falls.
Yeah, Corviknight, and just ensuring that Tailwind can't go back up, so Sapphire is going to have that one turn of staggered Tailwinds to work with later, but has to deal with this Icy Wind first, which actually does a lot of damage, despite the fact that it is not that strong of a move. Archaludon really suffering from that lack of Assault Vest, its normal favorite item throughout its entire history of existence, now does not have it, and has to really suffer with the weakness, with that frail special defense that it's always had, but now hitting the board, that Frostlass, and with that Icy Wind that was just dropped by Mr. Rhyme, double Blizzard pressure being faster than both Pokemon on Sapphire's side is a big problem. But Pelipper, Pokemon that can learn Wide Guard, so that's still something that has to be respected on the side of backs, but if there is no Wide Guard option, you could see a double KO on this turn. But Pelipper choosing to switch out, clearly telegraphing that there is no Wide Guard on this Pokemon.
Incredibly interesting move as well here with a turn up on the Tailwind. This could have been a double protect from their side to try and hold out and wait for the Tailwind on Max Floyd's side to peter out. Instead, choosing to get Pelipper out of dodge. Helping Hand into Blizzard is going to do significant damage to both of these Pokemon, despite the resistance from Basculegion. But the question mark now is, Snow is back up. Basculegion is frozen, and suddenly what looked like it could still have been a dangerous spot looks about even for both of these teams.
Oh, and obviously with the Snow going up, Mr. Rhyme now having access to that Ice Body for additional healing. Tailwind, as you said, going down now for Bax Floyd, unable to get that back up this game, and the Corviknight eliminated. However, Raichu still in the back, so with Pelipper now hitting the board, this Frostlass is still free to be able to switch out and swap back in. Mr. Rhyme, with this Basculegion frozen, so long as it doesn't thaw out, can just rip a Freeze Dry into that slot, KO that Pokemon, and then Pelipper cannot switch out again to reset the weather.
You know what, Subsan, even without it, this could be another helping hand into the Blizzard. Actually, never mind, the Snow is down. What am I talking about? The Weather Ball comes out instead. And Frostlass will take a chunk. This has some decent special defense, but not good enough.
Thunder!
Thunder? Of all the moves that you choose to bring on your Frostlass, choosing to play into the rain is completely unexpected. Saphira loses a valuable piece, and now Basculegion not only outside of Tailwind, but slowed down. There's still one more Mon in the bag for Saphira to bring out here. But what realistically can this Sneasler do against the rest of Baxoid's team?
We really have just witnessed the I hate rain specifically option. The nuclear option is really, really funny. This Sneasler now hitting the board, but cannot fake out this Frostlass. Mr. Rhyme still with a lot of health to go, but Basculegion now, thanks to the changes to freeze mechanics, only has a maximum of 2 more turns that it will stay frozen. So Frostlass now having to choose between pivoting out to reset this Snow so it can rip those Blizzards once again, or staying in, just choosing to press this advantage onto Basculegion and potentially risking a Dire Claw being thrown its way.
It's a protect from the Mr. Rhyme. Acting first here does give us the indication that Frostlass, in fact, has not been targeted. and the Shadow Ball will come through. Good prediction to call out the fake out. And I believe with the Icy Wind, there was not much danger of the Basket Legion coming out of that ice before Frostlass was able to move. Raichu still in the back. But now we move on to game number 2, and it's such an interesting one here, Subzan, because Bax Floyd looked like he was in a rough spot at the start there. Saphira had great positioning, great opportunities, good damage across the board. What went wrong?
I mean, I think that's the big thing with VGC. Sometimes games can just turn on a head on a dime, really, with sometimes just one mistake, one slip up in positioning. You saw the Frostlass hitting the board with one turn of Tailwind left and an Icy Wind drop on the Pelipper and the Archaludon, and that was the one step forward that Bax Floyd needed to get that advantage, get positioning in his favor, and then really just start running away with the game. He couldn't really deal with it from there, and those Blizzards, always going to be a dangerous option, obviously helped out by that 10% freeze chance. Not going to be something you get in every game, but still was confidently in the lead in momentum.
Looking now for the setup, Subzan, and would you prefer to see any major adaptations from either side, or are we thinking both leads were relatively even and competitive here?
I mean, leads-wise, I'm not entirely convinced by the Corviknight, to be honest, from Bax Floyd's side. Personally, I'm a big believer in Hydreigon against rain matchups. That if you've got access to Snarl, specifically, and you're bulky enough, you can really put a number on both Pelipper and Archaludon, but I'm not too convinced it's going to be that bulky option. It might be a pivot towards the Sand mode, potentially, if Bax Floyd's feeling a bit risky, but I think with the reveal of Thunder here on that Frostlass, which, to be honest with you, I'm still finding hilarious to this day. It now means Pelipper no longer safe to be in front of Frostlass in rain, because if that's not Slash Pelipper, you have a Thunder coming your way, and as soon as that Icy Wind hits from Mr. Rhyme, Pelipper gone from the game. Same with that Basket Legion, although that one threatened by Shadow Ball as well, so already was not enjoying the sight of that Frostlass. We see the leads here getting ready. Is Meganium finally hitting the board here for Saphira alongside that Pelipper? And we see the Hydreigon. As I said, I wanted to see it, and now it's hit the board, but unfortunately, staring down that Fairy-type offense from Mega Meganium does have that one turn of Fake Out and Snarl that Bax Floyd can go for to weaken that Dazzling Gleam. However, I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, it's going to be a dangerous one for Bax Floyd to keep Cerberus, the Hydreigon, out here. But I think it's still valuable. You know, you potentially get a Snarl into the Pelipper slot. The main disadvantage in knowing, relatively speaking, how this turn's going to play out, Meganium either protects or tanks both a Snarl and a Fake Out, is knowing that knowing that I've lost my train of thought, to be honest with you, Subzan, as Mega Meganium comes out here, the rain looking not quite so wet. Instead, a passive move. Bax Floyd opts to go for Protect while Volt Tackle rips into the bird.
That's an interesting decision, I feel like, there from Bax Floyd, as Focus Sash, the most common item, I feel like, on Pelipper, so not actually getting, I think, that much value here from this turn. Sure, you remove the Focus Sash on this Pelipper, but you're going to lose this Raichu for it, and Tailwind is going to go up for Saphira as well. Raichu actually doesn't quite get KO'd by that Dazzling Gleam. However, this Tailwind, surely the option here from Pelipper, will be KO'd by the follow-up, and Hydreigon no hope of surviving that quadruple super effective Fairy-type attack.
The really interesting thing to me here, Subzan, is that this would have outsped. Hydreigon would have been able to outspeed, and there's almost a part of me that feels like it would have been valuable enough to get the Snarl up, lower Meganium's special attack, and guarantee the KO on Pelipper before Tailwind goes up, because now you're staring down a Meganium that's faster than you. You've already used your Protect. Raichu might just outspeed even under Tailwind. This thing is monstrously fast, but even then, you're looking at a really precarious situation when you could have gotten this bird off the board early and secured weather control for yourself. Yeah,
but instead, not the position here. Bax Floyd losing Raichu for Obviously a little bit of value, but not quite as much as they would have wanted. But Mr. Rhyme now hitting the board really telegraphs that Frostlass is going to be the fourth and final Pokemon, as we do see it hit the field now. However, the big thing with Meganium is, despite the fact it's in rain, those Weather Balls, thanks to Mega Soul, will still be Fire type with the boost of the Sun. Which is going to be dangerous here. Meganium being faster thanks to Tailwind, and it's just basically a question of, can Frostlass survive a double up of this Fire type Weather Ball and an attack from Pelipper? But Safreya choosing not to even play that risk, taking Pelipper out of the game, bringing in Basket Legion as a resist to that Blizzard, potentially going to protect this Meganium here and now. It's going to be interesting to see the option that's locked into, but I think this Weather Ball is still relatively free here. But at the same time, no, Fake Out's still the option. I forgot Mr. Rhyme was on his first turn on the board, so Meganium not going to do anything this turn. The Blizzard fired off. Will it get this Meganium? Not quite, but Basket Legion still completely shrugging that one off. No freeze this time. Maybe. No.
It's a big move. Pelipper still in the bag, has the option to come in. Icy Wind should guarantee the kill onto Meganium next turn, but with the Tailwind still up, the question is this a double protect from Bax Floyd, but that allows the Pelipper to come in? Question mark for me then is, I never know realistically how to estimate Mr. Rhyme's speed. He looks like he would be slow, and with a 70 base stat, he is certainly not fast.
I think the best answer to that question is just yes.
Yes.
He is fast, but not really. He's slow, but not really. Basket Legion went for that Wave Crashes with no Pokemon eliminated here. That Last Respect option with doing really no damage, Weather Ball doubling up here into that Mr. Rhyme. So 2 KOs taken by Safreya, and the only real advantage here is a bit of chip on this Meganium and this Pelipper down to its Focus Sash. However, Frostlass able to hit the board once again, but with Pelipper still able to come in and reset that access to the rain. Basket Legion, it's going to once again be the fastest thing on the field with what's very likely this Choice Scarf, and the Blizzard's not going to be 100% accurate, so still every chance that they can miss, and giving Safreya an out here. But this Snarl from Hydreigon, or really whatever it chooses to do, could become a real thorn in the side. We haven't seen any information about it yet, other than the fact that it is not choice locked, because it carries that protection. A double hit here by that Blizzard will settle any doubts. Pelipper eliminated here, but still, things not looking good for Bax, as this Last Respect or this Wave Crash is going to go into the Frostlass, but instead Dark Pulse coming out from Hydreigon. Double KO here from Bax Floyd, and suddenly what looked like a really bad position has completely flipped on its head in one turn. Meganium with no health left and an unrevealed last Pokemon.
Well, we got to remember, this is not Choice Scarf. This is not Swift Swim. This is just regular adaptability with a Focus Sash. Basket Legion, so the speed, while, I mean, I'm with you, Subzan. I was looking at the Basket Legion going, yep, this is definitely going to outspeed, but in fact, not quite able to keep pace with the Hydreigon, and now it's a very interesting position. The rain is up for another 4 turns. Meganium has the opportunity to rain down a very devastating Fire Weather Ball into the Frostlass slot, or a Dazzling Gleam to knock out Cerberus. Moonblast potentially in the cards as well, whereas Archaludon is threatening Electro Shot onto either slot. Not guaranteed to kill, I imagine, but definitely strong. It looks like it will be the Protect first. It's an interesting position, but with the speed favoring Bax Floyd, it's all going to come down to the predictions, and so far it's looking good, but Flamethrower in the rain, surely not destined to do much.
No, I feel like Dark Pulse would have been a better option in that position, because Flash Cannon picks up that Frostlass. It's interesting to say as well in that turn, Meganium doesn't actually learn Moonblast. Just thought I'd let you know.
Oh, thank you.
Gleam.
No, I appreciate that. That's good.
You know, this is why we practice. This is why we have these games. But either way, Hydreigon, not able to win this 1 versus 2 from here, because even if it had access to Snarl for that spread type damage, not going to do enough to this fairy type Meganium, and is certainly not going to survive any dragon move that this Archaludon wants to fire its way, but maybe has to just hope that it can survive a Dragon Pulse or get an evasion from Draco Meteor. But is Dragon Pulse as the option? Is Hydreigon bulky enough to live it? No, it is not. We're going to game 3. Especially not with a crit.
So here's a question for you, Subzen. Is this Scarfed Hydreigon?
No, because Tailwind was not up.
No, it's not. It's not that I think that it's faster. It's that it locked itself into Flamethrower here to target the Archaludon. When if it was not Scarfed, if he had, which it clearly did, accurately predicted the Protect from Meganium, why would this not be initially a Dragon-type move into the bridge and then the Fire-type move into Meganium?
I mean, I feel like a Dark-type move is always a better lock there in that position, even if it is Choice Scarf, just because of the fact that Meganium is so low that a Dark Pulse will pick it up from there, regardless of how bulky it is, because Hydreigon, with that pseudo-legendary status, has enough special attack that it's just going to do a ton of damage. But regardless, game number 3 now will be interesting to see the adaptation. I was very happy with that Hydreigon in game 2. But Baxvoid couldn't quite make it work. You have to wonder, maybe this time going to go on the offensive to remove that Pelipper, because once Snow goes up, this Frostlass is a real pain to get off the board, and is going to be a real pain to survive these blizzards, because there really isn't much in the way of blizzard switch-ins other than that Baxcalibur. Not Baxcalibur, Baxlegion.
Baxcalibur in the game, here to mess up your blizzard plans. Meganium and Pelipper to lead yet again. Might be a similar mirror. No, straight for an offensive lead. Frostlass and Mr. Rhyme here to try and counteract the weather. I don't hate this adaptation, Subzan. This is putting a lot of pressure on both of these Mon, especially because we know what Frostlass has in its moveset. This could be a Thunder to remove the Pelipper and a Icy Wind, but obviously that then leaves Meganium to try and pick up a kill onto the Frostlass.
Yeah, but unfortunately with that Focus Sash on the Pelipper, you can't remove it in one attack, so you have to hope that Mr. Rhyme is going to be naturally faster. But I think we saw in game 2 that Pelipper, with its speed investment that it's afforded from that Focus Sash, is faster than Mr. Rhyme, so Tailwind will be guaranteed to go up, provided there isn't a freeze here on Blizzard. I would imagine Pelipper not going to choose that option. Instead, Basket Legion coming in, probably a Protect here from Meganium. Don't know, because Frostlass is going to be the first Pokemon to Mega Evolve here to set up that Snow for itself and get those super-powered Blizzards firing off on all cylinders. Snow now activating. We don't know what Mr. Rhyme's going to do. No, Meganium choosing to go for that Mega Evolution. It's really risky here, as if this is just Helping Hand Blizzard from this Frostlass, a one-hit KO will be coming this Meganium's way for very little value. Mr. Rhyme does go for that Helping Hand, so it's just an option of, is this Blizzard or was Thunder the lock? Meganium protects after Mega Evolving, which, I mean, fair enough. I think Blizzard comes out here. How much would it do to Basket Legion though? I think last time in game 1 we saw it do about half of that Helping Hand boost. This time just about under half, but Freeze Dry is an option on both of these Pokemon to be able to remove that Basket Legion from here, which very likely is holding that Choice Scarf.
There's a good portion of me that thinks if we haven't seen Freeze Dry from Mr. Rhyme by now, especially after facing down the Pelipper both times in both other games, we're not likely to see it here. This has been an interesting move, and I like the adaptation from Saphira to take Pelipper out straight away. Yeah, it means you don't get to set up Tailwind, but it means that you get to immediately set up the Rain and take away the potential for the Blizzard spam. Not that it's going to matter, because yet again, it's a confirmed lock. Both hit. And while Basket Legion has an opportunity to tap down this Frostlass, this is a significant amount of damage dealt already from the Mega.
Yeah, Frostlass going to be eliminated, KO'd here by this Basket Legion Wave Crash, but Pelipper down the Focus Sash. Basket Legion down in the red. Meganium forced to Mega, hasn't taken any damage yet, but this Mr. Rhyme's still free to do whatever it wants in this position. Raichu will be the Pokemon that comes in this position. However, with Pelipper down to its Sash now, will be KO'd by this Fake Out. And Mr. Rhyme not going to be one-hit KO'd here by this Wave Crash, so is free to go for a freeze dry. There is no Tailwind, so this Raichu, unless it's Scarf Mask Legion, will be the fastest thing on the field.
Gonna be a big turn regardless. Saphira on the edge of losing 2 and setting us back to a 2-2 situation. Rhyme with the Protect. This is interesting. Calling out the last respects onto the kindly old street urchin. But it will be the Wave Crash into the Raichu slot. And it's a beautiful prediction. The damage in the rain will take out Raichu. And with a call like that, it does remove Bastion Legion from the board, Subzan, which will force Saphira to show us what she's got hiding in the bag. Surely Archaludon yet again riding.
Yeah, very likely to be Archaludon. Meganium going to be the other Pokemon to hit the board once again. We've seen it Mega Evolve, and we've seen it still is at full health, but Corviknight is actually the option here, but still risky here for Baxfloyd as these Electro Shots now with nothing to stop them into this Corviknight. So although Iron Head and an Ice-type attack is an option into Meganium, you have to think maybe Baxfloyd isn't going to opt into it just to try and attempt to remove this Archaludon before it can start clicking those Electro Shots.
Potentially, yes, or you caught me snacking on a biscuit. Yeah, unfortunately, it's an odd position. Both Mon on Saphira's side of the field have a very easy line into dealing super effective damage into both of these Mon. But it looks like the Electro Shot will get locked into the Corviknight. I don't think it's going to fare particularly well against it. Is able to live, which is more than I was expecting. But Meganium now on the other side of the field. Saphira was hoping to take 2 kills for the price of 1. Neither Mon falls down, but the opposing side is surely too tanky for Baxfloyd to hope to take out in one more turn. And with the reveal of the move locked in, I mean, I'm not sure there's any doubt that Saphira will be able to close this one out.
You see, I kind of disagree at this point, because that Icy Wind now ensuring that Mr. Rhyme and Corviknight going to outspeed this Archaludon and Meganium, so speed in Bax's advantage now, and with a little bit of good fortune on their side, still options available. Iron Head Flinch still remains a possibility, and we've only seen 2 moves from this Mr. Rhyme so far, Icy Wind and Helping Hand. There still is an option for that Freeze Dry, which will remove Meganium, which will choose to protect in this instance. Corviknight maybe going to look for this Iron Head instead. No, -1 speed Archaludon still the fastest thing on the field, and that will unfortunately be all she wrote for this set, as Saphira is just going to walk away with this one. Nothing left that can cause this Archaludon to really stutter, unless there's a Freeze Dry Freeze coming out from Mr. Rhyme into it. That seems maybe a step too far at this time. It is Icy Wind, and with 2 Pokemon left to KO, I don't think there's enough in the tank here for Baxfloyd.
Absolutely not. That's the damage with a critical. It needed to be something to get Archaludon off the board this turn while Meganium was protecting, but the option just was not there. And with that, Saphira has piloted themselves to a win in this set. I mean, I think it's interesting, right, Subzan, because we can kind of compare what is almost the stamped rubber seal of approval standard Rain team up against a very unique, very interesting double weather core that could have really gone either way. And, well, it just shows you that sometimes weird doesn't always mean wonderful.
Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of sad that Baxfloyd didn't end up ever bringing this Tyranitar mode, because I really wanted to talk about the really silly quirks with how Megasoul actually interacts with Sandstream specifically. Because did you know that when you fire off those sun-boosted attacks, specifically those solar beams with Megasoul, you actually bypass the special defense boost provided by the Sandstorm to Rock-type Pokemon?
And now we will be looking, I believe, at a match between one of these 2 players and Lofter. So we'll be seeing potentially some similar teams.
Potentially.
Just letting players know that they can start another match whenever they are ready. How are we feeling? How are we feeling?
Yeah, we're moving. I will make this one my last one though, because I do have to be up for work at 4 a.m. So
That's early.
yeah, no, it's a bit of a grind tomorrow. It's a bit of a grind tomorrow. Up at 4 a.m. Work till 1. Log on for this. Take the break to do RCS. Come back to do this for Top Cut. Done by probably 9-10 o'clock. Go to bed.
Do you want me to move you off the first set
No,
so you get a little longer of a...
I'm perfectly fine to do the first set.
Are you sure?
I am sure. Believe me.
Okay.
That is why I'm going to bed this early, so I can not be tired when I get home tomorrow. I have cough sweets to make sure my throat will be fine. We'll be good.
Okay, well, I appreciate the dedication.
Smile. It's fine.
It looks like we might not even have a match for you anyway, so... If you wanted to jump off, you might have a good moment here.
Yeah, might do. I'll give it a minute and see.
But what if you jump in the Cadillac?
Go put some miles on it.
I'd rather jump in the Cataquack.
Oh my god. I don't even know what Pokemon that is. What the f is a Cataquack?
It's not a Pokemon. It's a Mario Kart Wii car.
Oh my god, you're right! Jump in the
Uncultured, come
Cataquack.
on.
Go, let's put some miles on it. Anything you want, just to put a smile on it. You deserve it, baby. You deserve it. All right, well.
Yeah, I think in that case, yeah, I will hop off. I mean, it's a good start. I haven't casted Pokemon in a hot minute. Like I just play the game, but
do you play the game?
I play the game where I miss all my moves.
Or
So
you just lost the game. Sorry.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it?
I made you lose the game, and I apologize for it deeply and profusely.
I'm kind of excited for when we get to Top Cut though, because I think I can hazard. I said to you earlier, I think I can hazard a guess who's gonna make it all the way through. And if we do get who I think it's gonna be in finals, that's like a proper World Championship level game. So, like, I'll probably tell you who it is off stream, because I don't want to go like leaking or like making anyone feel bad, but I think I know who's winning this tournament already.
I'm excited for the mystery. Oh, he's bringing Sun for me.
Interesting. All right, in that case, I will love you and leave you. It's 1:30, right? That we're on
1:30 call time, yeah.
Okay, brilliant.
Pretty please.
In that case, have a good rest of your stream, mate, and I will catch you tomorrow.
I will. I'm looking forward to it.
Yippee! All right, in a bit. Bye-bye.
See ya. Bye. Oh, chat, I'm so excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. Do I need to bring... What am I doing here, right? Hold on, chat. Please hold. You have been placed on hold. Please wait.
What if they don't want to wait, though?
Well, then that's very mean and rude, and I would not appreciate it.
Good point.
Do I want to lead Delphox Garchomp? No, because then we're getting flinch, right, for sure. So then we bring Sneasler. Oh god, we definitely want Delphox, and we want the Venusaur as well. Hello, Max Floyd! Wouldn't say that I would have called myself World Championship level, but thank you. I think you did great, man. In the beautiful game of VGC, anyone can beat anyone. This is a really weird matchup for me. How do you get to be Master Ball rank 3, huh? What's the deal? What's the deal with airline food? Eh? We win the speed tie here. My biggest upset is going against 9th best player in the world. Oh yeah? Look, if my for fun Shirts and Jiggles team can go toe-to-toe with the Meta Rain team. Oh, you 2-0'd him in Birmingham? Oh, nice! Nice, we beat that Sneasler, which means that we outspeed that Charizard. And unless Rockslide decides to... Okay, alright, missed the Sneasler. That's fine. Oh, dude, I was about to f***ing say... It lived. Flinch? That's not a flinch. Everything's fine. Gosh. Gosh. You know? He knows. What am I doing? Where is my brain? My brain is not here, apparently. Feeling good when I'm using my actual team tomorrow? Good. That's the state that we want you to be in. He's gonna white herb for me. That's unfortunate. Ooh, you know what? That's pretty good damage. Do we kill with that? No, surely not. Oh, we do with this. That doesn't kill me. It killed me. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind, chat. I am dead. He has done the violence onto my face and my skull. And now we are dead. How confident am I? What kind of a question mark is that? I'm very confident. In my abilities to die. Right, we are... There's no way we are faster than Sneasler. And then I think we... Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I think I'm going to Weather Ball Sneasler Close Combat Incineroar. Okay, I'm okay with that. Not okay with that. That was a crit. Okay. Forgot that Incineroar, it was his first time out on the field. How you doing, Reese?
I'm okay, how are you?
Yeah, I'm currently espresso depresso. Now he's thinking about me, baby. I know that's that mean depresso. You know.
No.
I'm working late, 'cause I'm depresso.
You know, for the longest time, I thought that was stripper. And not singer.
I'm working
like,
late, 'cause I'm a stripper. You look so good. Wrap round my finger. And I got some singles that I found in my G-string. You know? Like that?
When I look this way.
Whee, that did nothing. And the heat wave? Here comes the heat wave! Oh! Here comes the heat wave! Oh! Fun? Fun?
Hurricane bed.
Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah, that'll do it. Wow. Champion rank is like top 300 on ladder. Gotcha. Based on global ranking. Okay. I'm not even masterable despite having day 2'd regionals. I'm washed, team sheet diff, and VO1 diff, surely. I feel like I do a lot better in best of 3 team sheet situations. Because I feel like my biggest... The biggest problem that I face is often just not knowing what people are gonna do. Whereas when I'm looking at a team sheet, I at least can be there like, right, I know roughly what they're gonna do and how things are gonna do. In a real format, like one where I can click beat up and rage fist, I practice the art of mind controlling my problem. Oh! Okay. Reese, could you help Subzen? Thank you. The links aren't allowed! Links haven't been allowed in this channel for a long time, bro! Why are you looking at me?
What do you want me to do with subs then? Ban him? Okay, ban by
No! No!
Do you want me to post his link?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you. What
I
does
don't know why
Delphox?
he's-
Delphox does nothing into this team. We bring Garchomp. We bring Sneasler. Yeah. Streamer, click my link. Ah, thank you. That's my Stuttgart team that I went 8-4 with. Bro's about to be told about the rabbits. The rabbits? Like from Rayman? Or that one Mario game? Grassy Seed. No? What? Oh, right. Subzan's Stuttgart team. Yeah. I remember, I was there. I saw the Stuttgart tweets. Is it more worth to kill the Excadrill or the Aerodactyl? I feel like Excadrill, right? So we flip turn Excadrill, and then Energy Ball the Excadrill. Unless this is Protect first turn. Ooh, should we diversify the portfolio? Alright, hold on. Flip turn into Aerodactyl, Energy Ball into... also Aerodactyl. Protect your Excadrill. Do it. Do it. Press protect. Click protect. Do it. Like Zoink Scoob. Things are about to get pretty wild. What? Torkoal in. Grassy Seed Goldengo was actually not okay. No, from like critically acclaimed novel of Mice and Men. Oh, what?
Was Mice and Men a critically acclaimed? I don't think it was.
That's gonna do a lot of damage. Ow. That's the noises that Torkoal makes. I don't know, I feel like I want Giga Drain, man. Surely he brings out Tyranitar. Max Floyd, thank you very much for rolling into the College Bards, my dude. I appreciate you. And I'm very excited to have you for the tournament. Interesting. Okay. So it's not Tranitar in the back. Huge. Didn't care about you anyway. Alright, subs. I'll catch you later, buddy. Yeah, I should have helping handed. Oh. Oh. Okay. We live those? We live those? You, however, do not live those? Get absolutely butt fluffed? So this is Mega Tyranitar in the back, right? Venusaur and Torkoal sitting in a tree. Why the f is... Why the f is Sinistcha looking there at me? Okay. I think this is where we Mega Evolve Venusaur. This is where I also feel like I probably should have Probably where I should have helping hand sludge bomb maybe kills Primarina. And also gives Torkoal something to do before it dies, because it is almost certainly slower. Yeah, helping hand would have killed Primarina here as well. That is a rather significant bummer and a big misplay on my side, and I can't believe you wouldn't stop me from doing that, Reese.
How a bummer, dude.
You did not just say how a bummer. I hate you, actually.
How a bummer.
I hate you, and I dislike you in general. Yo, what's up, Osley? What is with the hippie bod, chat? Has he been blazing bod? No, my hair was just a mess, so I put on a bandana. You know how bandanas and hair ornaments are worn to do things. I will hopefully not pass out midstream during the tournament. Bags. Any chance you can get like an early sleep so you can wake up feeling refreshed? Or maybe it's like an 8 cup of coffee situation. How's it going, Osley? If a bad hair day is a mood, been there many a times. Yeah, see, so you get it. How you doing, man? It's been a little while. It's really nice to see you, Oz. Okay, hello. There is never a reason for me to not Torkoal Delphox your ash, huh? And then, what, we bring Sneasler in the back for... Hold. Pause.
Pause? Jerking the Pinar?
What?
Huh?
Didn't like that.
You don't like jerking our Pinar?
I don't like it when you say those things to me, no. That's bad. Don't like it. I think we bring Sneasler. I got a good feeling about bringing Sneasler. Sneasler, if you will. Bad. We should have led with Palafin, because now if he leads Frostlass and he Megas turn 1, then we're not in... Oh, never mind, we're fine. We are bing chilling, as the kids would say. And now we do exactly what Subzan told us to do. We're in the sun, we hit Eruption, we erupt all over them, and then heat on their waves. But yeah, Osley, I'm running a tournament tomorrow. We have 120 competitors out of 155 signups competing in this event tomorrow, and I've actually just dropped a caster, so I should probably find a replacement for him before I go to sleep tonight.
I hope Spooky Maz isn't casting.
Spooky Maz is casting.
Oh.
Okay, Tailwind. Is it Hydro Pump into me? Okay. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Yes, in the Pokemans. Heatwave. And Torkoal has been left to his own devices. Oh, nice crit on Whimsicott, by the way, Delphox. Torkoal has been left to his own devices. Okay. Always wanted to do a Pokimane? You always wanted to do Pokimane? Brother, that's not an acceptable sentence. What do I do here? Because I could honestly, I could just like Psychic the Sneasler, or even Heatwave again. Balls to the wall. Boop boop, beep boop. Looking forward to some. Oh, it's a throat chop. Okay, ow. Pain. Was not ready for throat chop. Hello? Hydro pump on me doesn't do much. Does more than I was expecting. No, just above. Just above eruption range. That's very sad. Sorry, just above citrus range, even. Still good damage. Half on the Sneasler. I'm also looking forward to tomorrow, Marth. How are you, man? Welcome in. I'm very much looking forward to the event tomorrow. Very, very much. I think we protect Torkoal this turn. I'm doing okay. Tummy hurty, but otherwise fine. No, not the tummy hurts. What's been tickling your tummy? My partner's also off sick. At the off sick as if she's supposed to be at work, but my partner's also not feeling very well. So I get that, brother.
She's pulling a sickie.
My fault for eating 3+ day-old leftovers? Okay, right. Your sympathies from me are now gone.
Nah, that's kind of based.
Save money by switching to argon gas. You should be eating argon gas instead. That would be better. I don't
Save
know.
money by switching to Obamacare.
Switching to Obamacare?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I said what I said. I don't regret it. I'm not going to take it back.
Okay, I don't waste food, but when I put it in the fridge, I forget it exists. That's fair. I also forget that food exists. Hello, Mega Garchomp. Huh. And now I don't even take now I don't even take Ruskin damage, which is great. Bye, Rotom. Okay. Side note relating to the tournament, my team sheet and everything is good, yeah, as far as I can see. Reese, you want to check out Ultramoth Gaming's team sheet? Make sure everything's copacetic.
Uh-huh. Do I eat an ice cream?
Sorry, I'm gonna take ice cream. Yeah.
I was eating ice cream.
I'm gonna take ice cream. Guys, he's okay, here's the play. We protect Sneasler. We want Torkoal to die. But I'm gonna weather ball his Sneasler anyway. Just in case he decides to go for my Sneasler. But because we brought Palafin in the back, who I'm pretty sure still one-taps this Garchomp. Oh, massive. I mean, it's Earthquake here, right? Miss? Miss? Massive! Let's go, Torkoal! I wanted Torkoal to die here, but I'm still excited. That's my goat! I wish I could nickname Pokemon that I got from the ranch. Alright, now what? We punch him. Quick, punch him to death! How do I feel about the limited Mond item? I personally really like it. Yeah, I also really like it. I mean, I think they could have maybe added a few more items. For example, adding Choice Scarf, but not Specs or Band, I think is a very interesting choice. You can't have Life Ball, but Lord knows you're gonna have Light Ball. How else is Pikachu supposed to stay competitive in this environment, huh, Moth? Wait, hold on, I'm in the wrong place. Why am I over here? All right, come on in, Palafin. There we go. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the reduced variety, And I like that we're going to have a slow drip across the mega formats to get us to a point where everything's in the game. I like that. I like that there's no Mega Metagross in the game right now. I like that there's, you know, not some of the more busted Megas. I'm glad that, you know, I knew that we weren't going to have, like, legendaries and stuff straight away, but I think it's really cool that we get to play in a lower power format for a little while. I don't want to see any legendaries anytime soon. Yeah, miss me with Mega Rayquaza, you know? You can keep your microwave plate. Reese, you can't keep going around stealing people's microwave plates.
I said he can keep his microwave plate. I'm not stealing it.
Yes, but you must not continue to go take people's microwavable plates.
Well, if they upload that team sheet, they can keep them, you know? It's fine.
What do we think, chat? I think he's full of smells.
Full of microwave plates, actually.
He's got at least 4 of them just littered around.
Some people use hobby, you know? I collect microwave plates.
Some people have hobbies. Those people are not Reese. Reese has no hobbies.
What the fuck?
I think the like a legendaries / ultra beasts, but like a paradox kind of hurts. I'm a big Slytherin stang. Yeah, but paradox Pokemon are super strong. Could you imagine Fluttermane in this format, Moth? Why would I ever use a Mega Pokemon if I could just bring Fluttermane? You know, like, forget Delphox, forget Mega Gengar, Fluttermane. Give me the low power paradoxes. Are there low power paradoxes? Like who? Slitherwing doesn't do anything? I would argue Slitherwing would still be the strongest mon in this. Iron Thorns has still had play in top level VGC. And, you know, seeing some like success. Say again?
Is that Culkin?
Culkin?
Yeah, Culkin, or whatever his name is.
Slitherwing? No, Slitherwing is what if Volcarona was slightly cringer. See, I know that Frostlass is going to Shadow Ball me, like immediately Mega and Shadow Ball. But if it doesn't, oh boy, that's gonna be cool. Why didn't I just Heat Wave? If I was gonna lock in the attack anyway, why not just Heat Wave, please, bud? You f***ing dipshit. This is where I get too ahead of myself and I start playing like an idiot. How dare Slitherwing is my baby? Okay. But, I mean, Slitherwing is probably older than you and your family and, like, your entire bloodline, but that's fine. He can be your baby. Oh, wait, we're faster than Meg. Oh, wait, no, it has Tailwind. What am I? I stink, chat. I stink, I'm smelly, and I'm stinky. It didn't Mega Evolve, though, the Frostlass.
You know who else didn't Mega Evolve? Oh, that's bad.
That's so interesting. Speaking of swears, when I go live with the tourney, what's the policy on swears? It is covered in questions, but as long as it is not offensive language directed at another person, player, member of staff, anything like that, it's fine. And we obviously draw the line at any sort of, like, slur or anything like that. Maybe they forgot? They forgot that they put up Tailwind? Maybe they forgot to click the Mega button? Oh, could you imagine? That's kind of sad, sad if true. But I mean, even if they press the Mega button, like, I'm not gonna get mad. Okay.
Do you really stop yourself? I was like, I need to calm down.
Yes. So we need to be aware of Encore here from Whimsicott. Now, we are under Sun, and even if this is Last Respects, I think we're not in major danger, because he's only lost one guy. Okay, Whimsicott out. Rotom in. Interesting. Double Fire Resist. Sneasler in. It is Last Respects. Wow. Okay. Kaboom.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom.
Yes, Rico. Kaboom boom. Oh.
Kaboom, boom, boom, boom. I want a double boom. Let's spend the night together.
That is Shadow. That is leftovers on Basculegion. Interesting is all I'm gonna say to that. Very interesting. Oh, but it's Scarf Rotom. Ah, I see your plan, you tricksy hobbits. Well, you know what? While he's been worried about killing my left slot, Eruption has been slowly whittling them down. Very interesting. Very interesting. Still faster, huh? Well, that's a shame, because I think now with the speed drop, we're probably slower than Basculegion. Yeah. Okay. Well, shame. Gorkol was able to do a lot there, but I was... See, this is what I mean, right? Like, without team sheets, sometimes you do just make a switch because you're expecting the Basculegion to be faster and end up with a loss because you weren't expecting Choice Scarf, Electro Web, Rotom paired with leftovers Basculegion, you know? I've gone to click the mega button many times. It feels bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was the case in that one, though, but still. Okay. Another very interesting team. I feel like I am just too close to love you. You know? It's Reese knows.
Yeah? Yes.
Reese knows says, there's nothing I can really say. Right?
Yes.
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 Why yes?
Because I have no idea what the fuck you're...
You never heard that song before?
Nope.
Oh. Incineroar, aka that f***ing cat I hate. Yeah, it's fine. Weirdly, I've been seeing a lot less Incineroar on the ladder recently. And by recently, I've been seeing a lot of Rain. A lot of Dragonite, actually. Incineroar and Happy the Dragonite. Okay. So, I'm going to make the call that he is going to hard fake out the Palafin. Or is he expecting me to expect that?
He's expecting me to expect the unexpected.
What did I bring? Did I bring Delphox? I did bring Delphox. I kind of want to save Mega Venusaur. I think we still flip turn. We're gonna lose too much. Okay, we're gonna lose too much health if this flip turn is not what we were expecting it to be. So we're going to hard switch into Torkoal, and then sludge bomb the D-Knight to break Marble Scale. Sun, sun, there in the darkness, fugitive running, fallen from God, fallen from grace. Oh, shame. Oh, here comes the hurricane. Ow, here comes the hurricane. Ow, here comes the hurricane. Ow, Katrina, Katrina, Katrina. Do you guys not know Hurricane Katrina? No? Okay. Ow. That did more.
Hurricane Katrina? What Hurricane Tortilla?
Hurricane Tortilla?
Yeah, did you not see that one?
No.
And this guy calls himself a Mima.
I've never once called myself that, in fact.
He's called himself a Mima chat.
Never, literally never once in my life have I said those words.
He has trust.
You keep saying these things. I do not think that they mean the things that you think that they mean.
I'm pretty sure Mima means Mimo.
Mima, Mima, Mima. Me when I am an ambulance. Mima, Mima.
-2. -2.
Bonk.
Not funny. Didn't laugh. Not funny.
How do I kill this
I
Milotic now? No, seriously, how do we kill this Milotic now? Bum ba da ba da bum ba da ba da ba. Okay. So here's the problem. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Idea. Alright, Milotic's probably going to attack into the Torkoal slot. And then there's probably Darkest Lariat into Sushi. But if it is not that, then this could be rather spicy. Look at my human adult woman in a fur costume. Would it be kind of funny if Delphox's nickname was just adult human woman?
No.
No? I don't know, I feel like that would be kind of funny. just a little bit, maybe. Okay. Here's the deal. Heatwave, double crit. As a furry, I immediately turned my head to the monitor I have you on when I heard that. Adult human woman? Are you f***ing serious, Delphox? One game. Can we go one game without you f***ing missing, please? Alright, that's probably a game. For f***'s sake, Delphox. Yes, we love adult human women, in brackets, in a fur costume. Oh. Well, I was not expecting mirror coat. For sure. Okay, Sushi. What do you do? What do you do when you are a sushi? What do you do when you are a sushi? What do you do when you are a sushi? I don't know, maybe fuck die. I kind of missed the bleep on that one. Oh, you should have seen it earlier, Ultramoth. We missed 3 out of 4 heat waves in one game. 3 out of 4. It was certainly something. Okay, it's not the worst turn in the world. Like, we don't have a way to kill this Milotic. And we are now not clicking Ice Punch, so Garchomp is also here, I suppose. Yeah, a few mistakes, a few misreads. It is what it is. I missed like 7 of them. I missed like 7 of them in a row through multiple games. It is the worst. It's not a good feeling, that's for sure. Well, you know what? You can't beat me because I quit.
Oh.
You can't beat me because I forfeit! Thank you for the hydrate. I will try not to dehydrate. And we fall below the 1700 threshold. I'm the worst Master Ball player, and you know what? I'm kind of okay with that assessment. Enjoy your fluids. I'm gonna be right back, but gonna leave the stream on for that sweet retention. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. If I don't see you again, Ultra, I will catch you soon. Squirtinly. I will squirtinly catch you soon, friend.
Squirt.
Yeah, what's the matter with you, Squirt?
You squirting on the friends.
What? No. No.
Why are you squirting on the friends?
Actively not what I said. A dip.
Squirtingly.
No, stop it. Stop.
Pretty sure that's what you said. Pretty sure that's what you said.
Stop it. Stop it, Harry. Stop. Rotom, my worst enemy. Which flavor of Rotom is your least favorite? Mine is oven.
Why'd you call it an oven when you oven hot food? You eat the food.
Why is it called oven when you hot and cold eat the food?
Oh.
Is that what you just said?
No, do you not know the what? It's why do they call it an oven? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When you in the cold food, out hot, eat the food. Make sense?
I follow your logic. I don't approve.
That was a Garfield fucking meme from like 1998. Can you call them memes if they're newspapers? I feel like so.
I feel like so.
But isn't that sweet?
What?
That's that me espresso.
I don't like it. I don't like it here. Chat, please help me. I'm in pain and I want to get out. Oh, hello, Zarachard. You know? Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty bad for us. So, that's neat. Actually, is it bad for us? I mean, I would rather have low health Rotom that's going to die to Rock Slide versus a full health something else that could potentially disrupt my plans for next turn. And this way we can double the Charizard, right? Thanks for hosting tomorrow's event. No worries, Red Panda. How you doing, man? Do you host VGC events yourself? I feel like I saw... Oh. I clicked on the voice channel that said general and not the text channel that said general, and now I'm sad. Freeze? Freeze? Okay. I feel like I saw something like that in the Discord. Anyway. Okay, right. The plan here is that Rock Slide... Okay, he protects. That's... I guess that means this turn's a wash? Because Rotom Wash is a washing. Are you fucking serious? I run the team Rainbow Limitless Org, perhaps where you've seen me. Maybe. Also, Red Pandas are pretty popular. Oh, is that... I saw someone in the Discord for Content Inferno message someone else and be there like, oh, you run all these events.
Yippee!
It was this guy. Talon Master was the person that I was thinking of.
Talon Master?
Yes. He's a master of talents. He's a man of many talents. I feel like I'm just clicking buttons and we're doing okay. And that's sometimes all the brain can deal with. Yeah. And protect. He protect. Oh, he attack. Haha, rough skin. What?
Hi, Concentric, by the way, we're streaming just in case.
Oh, hey, Con.
Well, thank you.
Before you say anything bad.
I would nah.
Kinnair joins the room and just starts going, players are f***ing oh my god, I can't believe that oh, they just all over the place, and then I have to their mothers all over the kitchen floor.
What am I doing to their mothers all over the kitchen floor?
Yeah, you don't want to know. No. What do I want to do?
It says I cannot comment on that.
Your mother says that you cannot comment on that?
No, my lawyer.
Oh, your not your mother?
I think saying your mother would be way funny.
Ooh, that's good damage. Sleep. Never mind. You know what? We can call it a truce on the sleep. That's chill.
Can you say your mother as... What was that guy's name? The blonde guy? What was the blonde guy that did like family things in Britain?
The blonde guy that did like family things in Britain sounds like not a very chill guy.
He's a politician. He's a politician now.
That's worse.
Jeremy Kyle. How could you do that to your own mother?
Right. Right. I see.
Definitely what I was thinking as well.
Not me.
To be fair, I said, can you say it like you're that one guy from that one TV show about that one thing?
That one guy from that one TV show?
About that one thing, you know?
No, I'm aware. I think that guy smells. Yeah, I know. Oh, massive. Big boy resist. Good job, Venu. Veninu. Veninosaur.
Having judges panel public sounds crazy.
That's not the judges panel, it's the report channel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what you fucking meant.
Yes. What did you think we fucking meant when I said we need a match report / judge channel?
No, that's not what you said. You said judge channel / match report.
So exactly what I just said that I said.
No. I thought you meant match report as in how the matches went, and I was like, you know, it's fair, I guess, but isn't that what round results does? But
Having a judges outcome thing, but we need a private space. Is all I'm saying.
We've got community stuff and match resolution.
We need more private spaces.
why?
Not sure how I feel about. Oh, poison, big boy.
Anyway, I've changed the name to Ask Judges because that makes way more sense.
Rock tomb
We need a closet
to hide in.
for 7 minutes once in a while.
Oh.
7 minutes in Pokemon Heaven.
7 minutes in Pokemon Heaven is very funny. Okay.
I'm only down if Mr. Mime joins me.
No. Of all the guys.
To be fair, Ash's mom didn't seem that displeased about being divorced.
Well,
sending her
Ash's
to
mom
the
has
way
got it
forever.
going on, you know.
Ash's mom got it going on.
Baby, can't you see that you're the one for me? I know that it's wrong, but I'm in love with Ash's mom.
Ash's mom.
Ash's mom. No sleep, no poison. No sleep, no poison. No whammies, no whammies.
Sounds like me and Overwatch each other.
Well, we lost, which is super chill. Love that for us. 10% heat. This needs to be turn 1, wake up from sushi into heatwave miss. That is the only way that we win.
I won't wake up from sushi.
Yes. Okay. Well, GG. Solar beam. Very fun. Diaclor is a fun move. Diaclor is 30%, I believe. The question is, are we talking the 7 minutes with the human character or a Pokemon? What? No, with Reese's
Oh,
mom.
the Pokemon. Oh wait, with Reese's mum and a Pokemon?
At the same time?
What if my mom is a Pokemon?
Adult human
Exactly.
Pokemon.
Yeah, adult human consenting, obviously.
Mm.
Do you
Yeah,
know
you see
in
if you
terms
will.
of male human and female Pokemon anatomy that Vaporeon
No.
is the most breed?
Okay.
No.
You know what? Consent is really sexy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys!
Consent
We
rate,
love
even.
Diaclor being able to paralyze, sleep, or poison. You know what? And it rolled the worst one for me. Because, oh, actually, I guess Charizard had Solar Beam, right? So I guess I probably should have... Well, okay, here's the thing. We were faster than Zard. So if we hadn't have slept turn 1... Like, we needed poison, right? Of all the outcomes, we really needed it to have been poison. What in the flying giggity flip is this?
Reese's mum?
Reese's mom, is that you?
What the fuck? Why am I getting dogged on?
Reese's
mom! Quiet.
You're not getting dogged on.
Your
Your mum is.
My mum is. Wanker.
God damn. Brutal!
Wanker, I barely know her.
No, gnarly, no, gnarly, no. How's it going, Gavin? Would be 10%, Madge. Yeah. So not only did I lose the 30% chance, I lost the 1 in 3 to get the right condition. Oh.
Did Reese's mum join the chat?
Reese's poor
Hmm.
mother,
Sorry.
man.
Sorry, I barely know you.
It's fine, bro.
Ask your mum about you next time.
The funnier joke would have been, I've heard all about you from your mum, though.
Yeah, it would have been.
See, I hear all of my...
We don't have time to talk.
I hear all of my Reese news from his dad.
See, I'm trying to fucking make sure that the team sheets is up to date. Do you want me to keep doing this? I'm gonna stop right now.
No, please keep doing it. That's really helpful. Thank you.
I'm
Alright.
here to... I don't know, it's cause trouble. I'm not gonna lie.
I know that story, buddy.
I'm
Whoa.
not causing trouble. I need to cause some trouble.
What? What? What did I just witness? Why is Aerial Ace Mousehold? What? What? Recently got champions myself. The grind is real. Oh, Gavin, if you ever want to hang out, man, and play some champions, I'd love to spend some time. Cause I'm slow to anger, but I toe the line as a reckon with the effects of your life on mine. Sorry, that's all I can ever think about when I see the animation for close combat.
That's all I can ever think about when I see Reese's mum. You're a motivation, right?
Alright, this guy's getting banned.
No! Please, he's our only referee!
Nice, my Saturday
What do you
stream.
mean he's the only referee? I'm literally standing right here, man.
Basically the only referee!
That's
Only
me and
qualified.
That's Reese in the spotlight, losing his tuition.
Oh, fuck, man.
He's getting paid for this?
I kind of need that to go back to university.
I thought that I heard you studying. I feel like
How do
we
you feel?
need to do this, and then how do I feel? Generally, upset, angry. Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay, that's fine on the face of it. I mean, I wish I had doubled the slow bro. Ooh, yeah, if I had doubled the slow bro, that would have gone crazy. God damn. Good damage, gang. Yeah, Trick Room for now +1 boosted Calm Mind Vaporeon. What is going Vaporeon? Alright, the least that we can do is get Sneasler out of here. We'll bring Torkoal in. I think we just kill Vaporeon, right? I think even at +1, I think Energy Ball still kills. Torkoal in. At least your water type moves. Oh yeah. Oh, that's smart. Yo, what's up, Letters? This is the official Blazybard.
Nah.
And friends.
Ice
We're not
Beam.
friends, we're paid actors. We're not even paid.
Unpaid actors. Call me a Starbucks employee, you know?
Yeah, that was
Slaves.
You're a
I think it's
Starbucks
another term.
employee.
Yeah, because I'm a failed actor.
Oh, I see. So that was a crit. So I'm a little... Baby, why did you just meet me in the little... Oh yeah, Torkoal's faster, so no healing for Vaporeon. So you're the guy I keep seeing on my TikTok For You page. You know it, baby! My shorts have been kind of low-key popping off. Not like majorly, but like all the ones that I posted have gotten over 1,000 views, which has been very, very encouraging.
Let us post that one gummy bear twerk again.
I am a gummy bear. I am a gummy bear.
Wait, also, like,
I do enjoy your
is
silly
this,
comments.
Is this you in ranked, by the way?
This is being ranked, yes.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't know what I was watching.
Oh, he drizzled. He drizzle on my Venusaur till I Pelipper? Ivina came, Ivina saw, Ivina conk.
Ivina came is enough. Right. You had me. Ivina came.
Ivina came, now Ivina saw. Wipe out! Sorry. He pollinated my Venusaur. I don't like that at all. That's
That's
bad.
based.
No, bad.
That seems scientifically sound, to be honest. Like,
Don't like it. It's bad. Nuh-uh.
So
scientific.
do we think that the natural evolution is Beedrill and Venusaur then?
No. When a Beedrill and a Venusaur love each other very, very much, they make a special kind of flower. And that's how Turtwig are born.
Turtwig, ew. One of the worst Pokemons.
He pollinate my Venusaur till I Pelipper. Wait, no, hold on. I could turn this into a hay fever joke. He pollinate my Venusaur till I Sneasler.
-2.
Ah?
Minus 2.
Ah?
No.
Ah?
-2.
Turns into Seagull.
That's +2. I like the seagull.
Alright, yeah, cool. Okay, yeah, you had to do the seagull noise to get more points. I love Turtwig. What do you mean, how dare? I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go pee. Please don't say slurs. That's all I ask.
Which slurs though?
87,200 players. That's like something, I guess.
Sorry, Moth, but Turtwig is bad. Turtwig, least favorite Pokemon. Gotta be honest. Let's see. I don't think calling a skinny person Slenderman is a slur. I think it is just rude. I
Only
hate to tell.
acceptable if they're also tall.
Yes.
If we have to be correct.
So who's going on my naughty list?
What's the numbers looking for confirmed?
Confirmed, all the people in the Discord.
Like at least 7.
Yeah, at least 7. Pretty sure it's 117, but yeah.
At least 7. No, yeah. Arm sales.
Yeah.
Could have been more correct, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't actually know what I'm doing tomorrow, but it'll be fine.
Doing your mom. Doing your mom.
She's dead.
Still doing your mom.
Damn it, Snipes is dead.
You know, turn me on even more. That's all I'm saying.
I hope the Ash gets places it should never have been.
I'm gonna use my spunk and turn your mum into silly slime.
Delete the fucking bot.
That's gonna be. Sorry, Blaze, you might have got banned on Twitch for that one.
It was consensual, it's fine. That's her next of kin. Those rights good. This is when he's secretly been listening to this on his phone. We're like,
Yeah.
nothing. Hey, he'll never know.
He'll never
speak
know.
of this. You will never speak of this. No one clip it. 7 viewers right now. Don't clip it.
Hi, Blaze.
What did Reese say?
What the fuck? Why'd you assume it was me?
Because Lettuce literally said, Reese, what? Timeout, bro. Chat, tell me what he said.
I'm traumatized.
To be fair, Blazy, what if it was really funny?
What did you say first? Forget what if it was funny. How about you tell me what the f you said, bro?
You know, I'm gonna leave this.
Your lawyer, Reese, I suggest you do not speak.
My lawyers told me I can't speak. Sorry.
Your lawyers literally said, if I speak, I am in big trouble.
It's okay, because I said it about my lawyer, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm charging you double for this.
He's, we were just talking about Silly Slime, it's fine. He's gonna turn, the other voice in stream's mum, Ashes, into Silly Slime with a what the f***, man?
What?
That's not chill.
I don't know what you're on about.
That's actively chillant.
What, but I have said something like that, Blazy, as one of your long-time standing friends.
Yes.
Fuck, he's onto me.
In fact, I'm surprised you haven't said it sooner.
I have said it sooner. This is a long-running thing when you leave.
What do you mean this is a long-running thing?
I mean, that's what I said, you know.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Hello, I'm here to turn off the sand. Permanently.
This has not been approved or confirmed.
No sand for you. Only death. A psychic kid would suck. Okay. A T-Bolt here is absolutely fine. I mean, that kind of sucks, but, like... Okay.
Why does it always look like you're fighting 2v1? Oh, there's it then. Okay.
Why does it look like I'm fighting 2v1? Because the other guy is not here. What happens if I just do it again? But this time with passion. It's about passion, it's about power. We stay hungry, we devour, we kill we kill all the excadrills, is what I'm saying. Bang. Once more with feeling. Alright, the question is, chat, how are we killing Gardevoir?
Passionately.
Fucking hell.
Oh, you know what? No, I feel like we know how we're killing Gardevoir. You know what? Everything's fine. Okay, what do I think is in the bag here? I think regardless of what's in the bag, an Ice Punch from Sushi is going to absolutely wreck it. Whether it's Gliscor... I mean, this is probably Mega Meganium, right? But, like, Ice Punch does bits to it. We could even double. Yeah. So, I think this is literally Ice Punch, Weather Ball. Or even, hold on, we'll do Helping Hand for Sushi, Ice Punch into Meganium. Give Torkoal some agency here. Oh, that's a bummer. If this doesn't kill, oh, you know what? Wouldn't have changed it anyway. Oh, okay, bye Torkoal.
Can I say Cowabunga again?
No, you can't. You can't say Cowabunga again.
This is where I watched my parents die, proper. This is where you watched your parents die.
Okay, you shall tell your grandchildren the day you witnessed the great Corvats in action. Now, men, group up and hit it till it dies. Dynamite! Thank you so much for throwing 6 bottlings up to the stage and showing them this barely possible content. Is he a
Wow.
guy or is he gonna die? That's the wrong button.
Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. How's it going, folks? For those of you who don't know me, my name is Blazybard, your host with an ever-increasing amount of hair. It's currently hidden behind a thing.
What?
A what?
I don't know. I'm not watching.
It's a bandana.
You're welcome.
I play video games. We're a variety streamer. Sometimes I go and yeah. Ooh, ouch, ooh, baby. Ooh, oh, god, oh no. Okay, we're fine.
He just destroyed his guitar. It's gone.
Oh.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. This guy did not bring Mega Meganium or Mega Gardevoir, which makes me think that maybe he has Mega Garchomp in the back, or maybe this is just no Megas. But the grind goes well, Dynamite. You are doing Pokemon Unite, huh? How did that go?
They really united the chats with that raid.
That's true.
Minus 2, get banned.
You know what, Dynamite? Would you like a song? I'm also, by the way, hosting the Content Inferno, which Dynamite is not going to be a part of this time around due to unforeseen circumstances, but will hopefully be available for the next one. This is when I've called out Dynamite, but is the wrong person. Somebody else told. Could you imagine? Somebody else said. Pretty sure it was Dynamite who said he can't make it. If that's a lie, I'm so sorry. Pabs, thank you very much for enrolling into the College of Bards. Buddy, I appreciate you. And in terms of how the climb goes, RNG is sure a fickle mistress, but now we are rating 1069. No one? Really? You two are in the call. Not one of you wants to make a comment at that?
At 69.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a story though, right? I was playing Overwatch a couple days ago, and I don't know if I said this in
Gross start.
Right.
Yeah, kind of bad start.
In the lobby, there was a Feet Sniffer 67, and you know what? The only thing I could think was,
How much you want to sniff feet?
well, first of all, I should change my name.
One of
Second
our students goes by Feet Sniffer.
Yes, that's why that's the link. Because they were
Right.
Feet Sniffer 69. I'm like, classic. 67 is just not the new and improved.
Classic.
We've gone downhill.
Yeah, of
The
course.
youth of today.
Classic Feet Sniffer 69.
Classic feet
Yeah,
sniffer
but
69.
Feet Sniffer 67, no, imitation, cheap, Chinese knockoff.
Why Chinese specifically?
Okay, cheap, not here knockoff.
She knockoff.
Not here knockoff
Yeah.
is certainly certainly
Hey,
something.
Thank you.
I have no idea how I want to play this, you know. Okay, I actually think yeah, Torkoal and
suggest
then
with your
Sushi
feet?
and Venusaur in the back. Sushi, Torkoal, Venusaur. Okay. Unite is the Overwatch of Pokemon. Unite is the League of Legends of Pokemon, buddy. What do you mean Unite is the Overwatch of Pokemon?
I think it's a smite of Pokemon to be different.
What was the blight of Pokemon to be good?
I've weirdly been seeing a lot of Gardevoir. And I don't really know why. So, okay. I think I'm going to protect Sneasler and we'll flip turn Incineroar. I think that's a cool turn, unless Sushi gets flip turn, unless Sushi gets fake outed, but... Mega Gardevoir.
Have you ever considered, every time a new Pokemon goes out onto the battlefield, you do a fuck, marry, kill?
What? Beautiful. See, he knew that if he didn't fake out Sneeze, wait, Yeah, Yeah. What? Why did he fake out Sneasler? Wait, now that I'm thinking about it, that was just a really dumb move from both of us. Neither of us made a good f***ing play.
He knew that if he didn't do this one move, that he would have won. But instead, he did this wrong one, so he could both have fun.
We both did a stupid, is the problem. Oh! 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 Oh, you fool! You poor, sweet, innocent fool! You have granted my turtle unlimited power! Oh no! Steamed hams. Eruption! Big crit as well. We love to see it. Good job, Torkoal. Ow. That was painful and I did not appreciate it. But there's no way he one-taps Torkoal at least, so... Oh yeah, not especially not with Hyper Voice. What kind of weak sauce is that? Alright, in no time flat. Okay, we go here. I think the play is still Eruption. Because I'm pretty sure Eruption still kills Gardevoir. And, I mean, it probably doesn't do great damage to Incin, but it... Okay, it won't do any damage to Basculegion, but still. Okay. See, he's low-key kind of f***ing shitting himself now. Because he's like, oh no, I have put the scary turtle in the sun, where it does giga damage for free at the start of each turn. Good for him though. Good read on the close combat. It does mean now that Sushi needs to switch, which is fine. We're not terribly worried about that. This is special Basculegion because it's the woman. It's the woman. But female Basculegion obviously being the special attacker. Male Basculegion being the physical attacker. Which, now that I've said it out loud, feels not nice to say.
There's a line somewhere that's close to.
In the sand, I imagine. Venusaur. Wah. Ow. Oh, nice. Now my eruptions are going to do the same amount of damage that they were before. Yeah, but you're regretting setting up that trick room now, huh? Dipshit. Okay, we'll do double Weather Ball into the Gambit here. How is he's not lost any Pokemon, but he's taken so much damage. Just across the board in general. Although I'm worried about Venusaur taking even neutral damage from Flare Blitz here in the sun. Not great, but with neutral nature, still does a good bit with Last Respects. I like Male better, yeah. Thank you for the like, Dynamite, and thank you again for the raid, man. I really appreciate that. Okay, oh no. Is Venusaur slower than... No. That's gonna hurt. Oh, you know what? Not as much as I was worried that it would. Boop. Yeah. Yep. 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 Okay, so we're back to being faster. Not faster than Gardevoir, though. Well, there's Basque. Okay. So you still got Gardevoir in the back. We still have Sushi. I think what we need to do here is Energy Ball the Bascullegion. Legion. Weather Ball Incineroar. Okay, I'm actually okay with this. So he brings out Gardevoir in that slot. We actually kill Gardevoir here, which is nice. It does mean that we now have to deal with Bascullegion just by itself. I think between Sushi and Venusaur we can do it. I don't think, now that the sun's down, I don't think we die to Flare Blitz. Could be wrong about that. The Venusaur is pretty bulky. Whew. Okay, that's pretty important that we don't die there.
I'm gonna escape. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Good luck to anyone tomorrow. We'll see you later.
I will see you in the morning, buddy. Well, in the afternoon. Yeah.
Afternoon, fuck the morning. So.
Huh? F word! Exclamation mark, Spurger?
If any of that gets split between staff tomorrow, yeah, sure.
The Spurger now has $248. Nope.
Hell yeah. Anyway. Good luck. Goodbye.
See ya. Wave Crash. If this kills Bascullegion, it's awesome. Okay. This is fine. I think this is fine and we win. I don't think the Willow actually matters. No, I don't think that it does. Because I think they're both low enough to where... Yeah, we definitely outspeed them and kill them both with one Wave Crash. The question is just going to be... How much does Darkest Lariat do to us? And do we survive it after both Recoil from Wave Crash and Burn? Because that is... Yo, what's up, Kev? I hope everyone is doing splendid. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Oh, it only has Flare Blitz. Doesn't have Lariat. No, it has Will-O-Wisp! No Parting Shot, but just Lariat, just Flare Blitz and Will-O-Wisp. Nice. GG. Whew! That was a close one! I can't believe he set up... Trick Room for Torkoal. Good for him, man. How the game's going so far? It's a mixed bag, but I think this team is finally starting to come together. I'm very happy. Like, I'm like 90% happy with it. You know? There's something that just isn't quite clicking. But it's not going poorly. Like, we're on a small win streak here. There was one game where we missed 3 heat waves in one match from Delphox, which is always lovely. We always love that. We always love to see it. Damn. You know, they let Blizzard be 100% accurate in the snow. You'd think they'd let... This is another Trick Room team. Armatail. Fake out Sneasler. Okay, so there's no way to avoid getting fake out. There's no way to avoid fake out Trick Room being set up. So we want to bring Torkoal, for sure. I think what we want to do is bring Sushi alongside Sneasler. And then we bring Torkoal and Venusaur in the back. Yeah. I had one game where I missed 2 rock slides and 2 heat waves onto a Sinister. Oof. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll lose you a game. That sure will lose you a game. Farigiraf and Corviknight? Farigiraf and Corviknight? Of all the Mon that this could be, alright, what is this Corviknight going to do to me, and why do we not just double close combat the Farigiraf? Because, chat, we have a plan. We have a cool plan that actually involves him setting up Trick Room for us. So, I kind of want to do... I mean, I still want to close combat the Farigiraf. Boop! Hello. Perfect. Now Trick Room. Iron defense and Trick Room right now. Trick Room for me, big boy. Trick Room for me. Let's go! All right, Kevin, are you ready to see my anti-Trick Room strat? Boom. And we protect Sneasler. What's your Corviknight going to do in the sun against Torkoal? This is great. I love playing into Trick Room. No, Torkoal is the slowest Mon. Oh, well, I don't really appreciate that very much, but, you know, I can live. I can live with this. Yeah. Alright, we need to save Sneasler, though. Or do we? Mega Excadrill. We got Sushi in the back. Yeah, I think we do. I think... What do we want to do? Trick Room, 3 tons left. I think it's another Fast Eruption from Torkoal. I think... What? We've seen all of his guys now. Venusaur... I mean, Venusaur's a secondary win con for us, so I'm not... How fussed are we actually about losing Sneasler? I'm gonna try the double protect. Sneasler either lives or dies on the protect. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. This might honestly kill Excadrill. The damage is already done, Trinitar! Isn't the thing about Excadrill that he's fast in the sand? Yeah. He'll be Sandstream. I mean, it could also be that he's Sand Force, which means that he is strong, like extra attack damage in the sun. Yeah, it's still doing a chunk to Corviknight. I'm okay with... like, if Torkoal dies here, like, that's chill. I'm cool with that. Are you gonna... That doesn't kill... Don't flinch. Don't flinch. No! Raid boss down. I repeat, raid boss down. It's fine. No, honestly, this is truly, well and truly fine. Look, there is one more turn of Trick Room. He can't set it back up. He's on his last 2 mon. Venusaur comes in. We double protect this turn to wait out the thingy, the thing, the who's number what's in. The end of Trick Room. And then next turn, it is... I think it is just Weather Ball into Corviknight. Close Combat into Corviknight. Oh no, sorry. Close Combat into Trinitar. Because this will be Brave Bird. Drill... I don't like closed team sheet. Closed team sheet is weird. Why the f this guy have Drill Peck? Oh, okay. Will this make me sad? Me sad now. Cry. All right, next one into Huse. Hey, Reese.
Yes.
What did who say?
Steve.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
That's not what I expected him to say at all.
He doesn't want the recoil, I guess. No, I guess not.
Faster.
Faster! 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 You know? He knows.
I love Maestro puppets, especially when they're pulling the strings.
I love it when they're pulling my strings.
Oh.
Places a bomb under the desk. Why the f would you do that? Maniac.
Madman.
Oh no! Pardon me. How you doing, Lynn? Welcome back. Yeah, I guess if he doesn't want recoil, but he's got leftovers and, like, iron defense. So surely... I don't know, man. Alright, this is great for us. So, we flip turn the Aerodactyl, we Energy Ball the Aerodactyl, and because we are faster in the sun... So, Sushi is faster than Aerodactyl because Tailwind is not up and he is Choice Scarfed. When he flip turns out to Torkoal, Venusaur will then be faster thanks to Chlorophyll. And thus we kill Aerodactyl and prevent the Tailwind from coming up. Boom. But I work for the NHS. Maniac is both a compliment and a requirement. You know what? That's valid. Whip. Now you go permanent, Honkshoe. Oh, beautiful. It's a perfect turn. I would be tilted. I would leave. So now this is, okay, so this is actually quite scary, is Typhlosion in the Scun. Scun?
Typhlosion's in the Scun.
There's Typhlosion in the Scun. Brr. There's a big, tall, terrible Flosion in the Scun. Brr. Okay, I think we go... Literally everything we have is resisted by this Typhlosion. That's pretty cool. So we're going to Helping Hand Mega Evolve so that we are not taking super effective damage, but still neutral. Neutral damage from Typhlosion in the sun is going to be pretty cringe. I wonder if maybe we should have protected and then protected Venusaur and what's the word I'm looking for?
Your mom.
Weatherballed the Typhlosion. Okay, that's fine. Typhlosion, Torkoal did its job. And now, if this is Choice Scarf Typhlosion, that is now not doing a lot of damage. So we can practically ignore now that side of the field, which is pretty nice. And now we fake out Rotom, Energy Ball Rotom. I don't expect Eruption to kill Venusaur here from that low HP, but it might... I guess it does in the sun still. Alright. Probably, we probably just lose off that. Why? Why would you do that? That's so mean. Do we know what he has in the bank? Probably Gambit or Kommo-o. So I guess we... Diaclaw... Wave Crash? You know what, let's just get this thing off the board. We'll Diaclaw the Rotom and then Wave Crash the Flosion. Look at that face. I don't like that face. Give us like a sleep. Magnifique. Okay, Gardevoir in last. So, Diaclaw into Gardevoir, Wave Crash into Gardevoir. I guess it could protect. We could have probably split the vote here. But the last thing that I wanted it to do, like, part of me is that, like, he is expecting me to think he's going to protect, so maybe he just goes for a Trick Room, and if he does Trick Room, he didn't protect. Okay. So the Gardevoir's dead here. Yeah, plus Diaclaw. Yeah, nice. Cool. And then I don't know that it matters whether or not Rotom wakes up. But he doesn't anyway, so nice. GG. The win streak continues. The streak in my underwear continues. Dead washing machine. And Hoodie, at the same time, I killed that washing machine that you hate. So, aren't we just all happy?
Have you had a Toxicroak yet?
I have yet to use a Toxicroak on my team, and I have explicitly stated the reason why.
Yeah, but I wasn't listening at that point, so...
Okay.
Hope that helps.
Oh, buddy. Shut up. I keep saying that I want to put, thingy on Venusaur. And I keep not doing it. This is an interesting lead, man. This is so interesting. So this is Mega Zard. And he's got both Tailwind and Trick Room. So this could either be Trick Room mode with Gambit, or it could be fast mode with thing. I think either way, I think we lead Venusaur Sushi. So I think we lead Sneasler with Torkoal in the back in case it is for Rigoroth. And we kind of need Garchomp to deal with... What do I want to do here? Okay, I think... I don't know what I think. I think I don't know. Let's do Sneasler Garchomp with Torkoal, Venusaur in the back. Yeah. I think that's probably our best call. I mean, I guess I could have also left Torkoal and brought Palafin because he's going to set up the sun for me, right? With Thing. But if this is Trick Room, then I really want to be able to bring out Torkoal as fast as possible. Yeah, and it is Trick Room. Okay. So I'm going to do something risky here, I think. I'm going to... No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. Belay that. We're going to double his chomp. Our chomps are going to kill each other, I think. Yeah. That's very unfortunate. But we are now White Herb. This is fine, because now even if he... if this is Trick Room, it's actually perfect that Chomp gets off the field, because we brought Chomp specifically to deal with his... Well, his... dragon thing. Oh, it's Psychic. Oh, that is now very bad for us, actually. Guess what, bud? Plan of putting your stream on ED Screams has been foiled. The Resist team leader for tomorrow is off sick, and they found another doctor to replace me in ED, and I will lead Resist medical emergency. Oh, man. Anything to keep you away from the action, huh? Okay, so this is fine. So we can do this, and then Erupt, I think, is going to be good on Torkoal. I'm just worried about that, the Charizard in the back. Whoa! That's a big list.
Hmm?
It's a big list that you got there.
Oh, you're looking what I'm doing.
I've got the Discord open, right, so... Trick Room right now. Oh, no Trick Room is so sad. Weather Ball. Weather Ball. Yeah, I guess without Throat Spray, it's not as good. No, it's not as scary, but it's still not great. I don't love it, you know? And if I don't love it, I don't swallow. Boop. Did Riley just hear that and then go,
No, she's got really bad hiccups.
Oh. Gesundheit. Boop. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have the juice. We doth not have the juice to kill Charizard. Yeah. That's a shame, man. That's what we needed the Garchomp for. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have entered it into into that Garchomp, right? I brought it. I was like, yeah, this'll kill the Zard, and then I forgot that I brought it for the Zard specifically, and I was like, yeah, inting. Yeah. I think the only thing that can save us now is like a double heat wave miss, or even a single heat wave miss, right? We got two 10% chances to maybe save the game, and even then, it is gonna be rough. Oh, the wrong guy. Yeah, we needed Venusaur to avoid that, really. Whoop. Yeah. Close. Wrong one.
I have no idea what inconvenience. That's a long word.
We could still do like a double miss, but also once yeah. Shame. Yeah, we just played that poorly. That's not the team's fault. That's just my fault as a trainer. It's scarfed. It's scared. Huh? It's scarfed. It's scared. But you know what? I lost this game because I kept thinking the Girafarig was just gonna click Trick Room, like we've seen so many other Girafarigs do. And I was like, this guy's gonna click Trick Room, and we're all gonna be sad about it. But no, he actually very smartly predicted that I'd brought Torkoal and that I would be slower. And now it's a rain team. That's interesting. That's always fun. I love playing against rain teams. I don't love playing against rain teams.
I feel like he really likes playing against rain teams.
I really don't.
Lizzie, what's the problem with a little rain?
They really smell. And I don't like
I don't know if it's Discord, but you're really breaking up when you whisper.
Oh, no, it is Discord. They really smell and I don't like them, is it?
Thank you. This is way better.
That's what's wrong with rain teams, that they smell and I don't like them.
Hmm?
I think Chomp is actually the better bring here. Yeah. Kind of really hoping that they lead Pelipper.
Where they lead in Pelipper too.
Gengar and Incineroar. Very interesting. No Gengar. No... no Gengar. No Pelipper, in fact. Very interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I think it's obvious that we protect Delphox, but is it too obvious that we protect Delphox? Hold on. Is it... Sakurai! Hello, dude. How's it going? Thank you very much for enrolling into the College of Arts. I've got a feeling, you know, inside my bones, it goes electric, baby, when you turn it on.
Turn it up.
All in my city. I chose wrong. I chose wrong, and I don't know if I lose the game because of it, but I certainly am gonna struggle because of it. I know I can save the dolphin. I can save the dolphin actually specifically because
Kill Greasy.
he did that. Yeah, it's a Perish Trap team. But now we can at least Shadow Ball. We know Gengar's got to switch, pretty sure. Into what could it switch into? Actually, Shadow Ball is just always going to be kind of good here. But this should be a switch from Gengar and then parting shot from thing. But it actually isn't a switch from Gengar. I believe that we are faster than Mega Gengar. Okay, it's just protect turn straight up. Unfought. This could even be Darkest Lariat from Incin. Or slow thingy. Thought I'd followed you yesterday, but here we are. That's absolutely fine, man. No worries. No worries at all. Let's bring in Chomp. Yeah. I guess we could have just Heat Waved, but it wouldn't have really done much. This is fine. So we can't do anything next turn, but we can just like Earthquake, Shadow Ball, or even Earthquake, Heat Wave. Would probably do well. Sneasler comes in. Okay. Yeah, so I think Earthquake, Heat Wave is probably where it's at. Got a gut feeling. Yeah. Demon down? Not quite. So obnoxious, man. I fucking hate Perish Trap. It's so annoying! Okay. Well, Gengar's got to switch this turn, which means that we should bring in Torkoal. What's poppin'? Yo, what's up, Hybrid? Not much. Right now, I'm popping off because I have to deal with stupid f***ing Perish Trap. Now, Gengar's going to switch, which means Incineroar's coming in, which means Garchomp isn't going to do as much damage as we would like him to. But we might, or well, we'll probably kill the Sneasler if it doesn't switch or protect, and we'll do a good chunk to Incineroar when it comes in at least. I think at the very least, we were able to do some decent damage to Gengar. Yes, we lost Delphox for it, but we're not actually in all that bad of a position to deal with the rest of his squad. So in comes Incin. Okay, Sneasler didn't protect. That doesn't kill. Just about. Literally building a Perish Trap team, but it's really hard to build. Is it? It doesn't feel like it is. This kind of has to do big damage to both of these guys, if not kill. Okay, killing the Sneasler is good. It's a good start. Incin having Citrus Berry is very annoying, but c'est la vie. Is this ranked? Yes. Yeah, we are playing on the ladder. His own Chomp in. Incineroar just came in last turn, so I think this is Protect from our Chomp. We need Scarf. It's gonna be Fake Out onto someone. I think we do need to protect the Chomp, though. Yeah, it's too soon for us to be locked into thing. I think we still just Eruption, though. Yo, what's up, Draco? Oh, it's Dratty. Draco,
I got a bone to pick with you. Where's your team sheet?
Draco isn't participating. He's at work.
Freak. Draco, you're forgiven.
you just say
I
freak?
wasn't told this.
You just called Draco a freak. That's
Bro,
criminal.
What do you mean? That is literal freak behavior.
What's up, Killingtons? We were just remembering. We were just trying to remember. Was okay. Not even trying to drama, just remembering. That's a weird thing to just come in first time say. But hello, I guess. Damn, he outsped. At least he didn't. At least he didn't target Torkoal? So what's the answer? Wow, bro cannot take a hint, huh? Hello, Killingtons. Hello, Turbler. Regarding Glazybard? Okay. Don't know what's going on there. What are we doing? Both low. Gengar's still in the back. I'm not sure that we have the juice to finish this. I think we need to Wave Crash Chomp, Weather Ball, Incin. Yeah, definitely a message of all time. All right, let's get these two out of here. Hello, by the way, is maybe a polite thing to say when dropping in. Hello. Planning to covertly put Blazy Stream onto... Yeah, Lynn's plans have been thwarted. It's a start, right? I mean, you can tell that they're friends, though, so this guy's next message is going to be the exact same thing. I guarantee. Wait, this is actually a big turn for us. Yeah, for real. Man, Chomp surviving with one there is insanely sad. Okay, I think we do the same thing here. I don't think Incineroar can kill Torkoal. But Garchomp definitely can. Yeah, probably should have thought about that. Alright, GG. Ooh. No, we... No more sun. This is so crazy. Alright, and then we just throw the ball into Incin. Am I in fancy dress? No, my hair was just being weird today, so. Thus, the headscarf. The pirate guy from the Dodgeball film. What Dodgeball film?
As in the actual movie Dodgeball?
The Dodgeball film. You know that film where they have dodgeball? You know that one? It's just vague enough to work. But it's such a weirdly specific, like, the pirate guy from the Dodgeball film is one of those things that's so funnily unspecifically specific, you know? Like, as if we as a collective cultural consciousness should know of that one movie where there is the movie all about dodgeball where there is a pirate guy, you know?
Yeah, they're on about Dodgeball, a true underdog story of one guy that wears a bandana for some reason. And I'm pretty sure it's even a sweatband, not a bandana.
One guy that wears a bandana for some reason, but is... Can we get confirmation? But is not a pirate?
Not a pirate, no.
But is not a pirate.
Just has a sweatband on.
That's pretty funny.
Please, are you that one guy, that pirate guy from that one movie about nothing to do with pirates and is a Dodgeball thing about with a sweatband?
You know what? I am. How did you know?
Fuck.
How did you know that? I'm so curious.
Just a feeling.
Inside your bones?
No.
Did it go electric, baby, when you turned it on?
It's electric wavy dipshit.
Oh. Sad face.
That face.
Mad
Boom
face?
slightly. Oh.
Have you been at work today, Draco, or? Yeah, I just got home. How was your day, bro? How was your day, bro? Was it a good day? Did you have a good time? Okay, hold on. Wait, do we value more? Can I kill? Don't think I can kill Garchomp here. But I either... Okay, we can't Mega Evolve this one. We can kill the Aerodactyl before it gets to set up Tailwind. Wow. Wow. So not only with the racism, I'm at a loss for words. I love how people think, like, it's such an interesting brain space you have to be in to think, A, that's a good idea, B, it'll be well received, and C, that you're not just gonna get immediately banned. Like, what the fuck? It's like... What is the thought process? I'll never quite understand. Yeah, bud, it's called based brain space. I mean, maybe. I don't even know about that, right? I think we no. We need to not mega here. Again, it's an interesting one because you would think we would want to mega, but we should double protected. Womp womp. R.I.P. Venusaur. They really typed that and was like, yeah, I'm sending that. Right? Crazy. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
Lose, I think. Ooh, massive. Wait, hold on. We're not done yet. Weather ball, okay, hold. Wait. Sucker punch into Venusaur, right? Torkoal gets to Weather Ball still. Unless he read it. Yeah, I probably should have just attacked with both. Because now Vena dies for... Torkoal dies for nothing. Ooh. Just a normal day on social media. Sometimes you wake up, you smell the coffee, and you're like, yep, that's social media I smell. Okay, I think we actually can Weather Ball here. We Weather Ball the Gambit, and we fake out the Gambit. Okay, alternative is actually we need to let Venusaur die. Yeah, I think we need to let Venusaur die so that... Oh. Okay. I thought I had more time. Yeah, we probably just lose now. Yeah, we needed to protect the Sneasler so that we could bring out Palafin in good time and then go from there. But I ran out of the times. Oops. Yeah, I don't think that we can... What is... They are all coming out today. What the hell? Where's the wood plank I need to burn? Oh, damn. Good berry, Garchomp. Yachi. First time we've seen a Garchomp running Yachi Berry, but it does make sense. Stuck in Great Ball. You know what? I was stuck in Great Ball for quite a while. I was yo-yoing between, like, Great Ball 4 and Great Ball 3 for, like, a whole-ass day. And then I went to sleep. I woke up the next day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do something here. And then I think I went on, like, a... What did I post in the Discord? It was like a 8-game streak or something like that. Was a pretty solid one. Well, chat. Sometimes you just get insane win streaks and then they just bully. Well, I was on like a 8-game streak, like a 4 or 5 game streak earlier. And... that is when we, very publicly, live on stream, missed 3 out of 4 fucking heat waves on, what was it on now? It set up Tailwind. Volcarona. We missed 2 heat waves in a row on Volcarona, and then got Delphox in again later, only for her to miss yet another heat wave on some rando. So that was fun and very cool. And yeah. What you gonna do? Anyway. Folks, I have to find a replacement caster for tomorrow. I have to harass my Discord for some referees for the event. Because we're missing 1 or 2. But other than that, I'm heading off to bed. I cannot wait to see you all again tomorrow for the start of Blazybard's Content Inferno. And yeah, I'm so excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be an awesome time. I'm gonna drop an announcement too. Thank you, Draco. I really appreciate it. We'll be live at 2 p.m. GST, which is 9 a.m. EST tomorrow. So for all you Americans in the chat, 9 a.m. bright and early on the East Coast. Wake up, smell the coffee, because it will be Blazybard's Content Inferno time. Until then, folks, I'm gonna find somebody to raid. And in the meantime, if you've been enjoying the content and you haven't already, make sure that you hit the follow button. If you want to be a part of the wonderful community and stay updated every time we do a stream, you can use !Discord in chat to jump into our wonderful community on the Discord. And something else I'm missing. Oh yeah, subscribe if you're nasty. but only if you're nasty. Why is my main monitor not loading? Can you switch inputs, please? I would really like.
No.
I would really like to be able to see like the main screen of my monitor. That would be really chill. Please? What do you mean HDMI no signal? This is very depressing. Okay. I'll just have to go one screen. We'll find someone. Hold on. Who is this? Somebody streaming? Somebody streaming RuneScape. Where am I? Where am I? Just in general. It's not even a question about, like, right now in this moment. Just where am I? Okay, we will, we'll send you over to this guy then. Who is this guy? Swift Ike. We raided Swift Ike the other day. Is really no one else on the Discord server live? Alright, I guess we'll just find somebody from the Pokemon Champions category. Is that Munching Orange? Yo! Munching Orange is playing this game? Alright, it's a swing, but we're gonna raid Munching Orange. I used to watch this guy all the time. Alright. Alright, gang! Thank you so much for your time this evening. I will see you all tomorrow, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Until then, thank you very much for the raid message, Lynn. Set that chat on fire. We all know that my natural enemy is the orange. So, you know, go set that orange on fire. And until then, Reese, anything you'd like to say before we close down?
No.
Okay. Until then, my name, as always, has been BlazyBard, and I still